Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the xsinick show. Okay, today today we're gonna have a regular stream, guys. We're gonna have a regular stream. We're gonna jump in. We're gonna just do some art, right? So I'm gonna continue development Soul 3000. I'm gonna try to see if I could do some topology really quick on a model, and we're gonna do some quick topology. After that, we're gonna do some art. We're gonna do some drawing. We're gonna do some 3D art, some sculpting, the full works, guys. So hold on to your horses. This is like one of the This is like one of the few days where I actually got like some time to actually focus on what we do here on the stream, right? So I'm glad to be spending time with you guys. It's a Thursday. Let's get it going. Just wondering how it's been for you guys. I know it's been a while since we were back to the regularly scheduled program. It's been months, almost like I don't know. It's been a little bit. All right, guys. So let's without further ado, let's not waste too much time. I'm gonna jump in, start doing that. Also, I would like you guys to know, I will be doing models, 3D models on here, and the 3D models, they would be featured on different websites where you could actually purchase them, and purchasing those models would help with furthering the cause of this, of what we do here in the xsinick show, which is to create art. I do tutorials, the whole works, right? So we'll see how all this goes. All right, guys. So I'm just gonna jump right in, and we're gonna get it popping. Let's take a minute here and just breathe. It's good to be back, guys. It's good to be back. That's how you breathe, xsnick? Good morning, everyone.
こんにちは。こんにちは。こんにちは。
A lot of housekeeping to do too. I mean, we got so many things that I need to finish. We could basically have like at least half a year of unfinished projects if you look back at the show. Unfinished projects that we could actually jump into and finish and have fun doing that. You know, I thrive on suggestions from you guys, to what to put on here. This is going to be a pretty big stream today. I'm going to stream as long as far as I can. Okay, so first things first. I think I should probably like notify people on Discord, and that's what I'm gonna do. So if you don't know, we have a Discord, right? You just look in the about section of here on Twitch, and you'll see a link to the Discord channel. You could go there and you could talk to me directly anytime, any day, and yeah, it's pretty vibrant, cool people on there. Back in action, guys. Back in action. We're back. And you brought me back. Hey, I saw something. Let me show you guys something. What do you guys think about it? I thought this was funny, and I kind of put it on Discord. And I don't know, people, like maybe like some of the people on Discord is like, here Nick goes again, putting putting these weird things on Discord again. I don't know. I mean, I'm not just a two-dimensional bear, right? I have more parts to me. I'm a person. Anyway, let's go. Oh, that was quiet. Okay, so something is happening here. Hold on. Like, I know I'm hearing music and you guys are not, so I don't know what's going on here. Let me check this out real quick. Okay, there you go. All right, check this out. I thought this was this might be fun. xsnick, are you still there or?
Let's play some video games!
Okay, she's No, we're not playing video games today. We're doing art. Okay, check this out, guys. I thought this was...
If you got the money to pay, I'll give you a plate of beans. There.
This is a scene from a Western, like back in like... Maybe like, it looked like the 60s.
Leave it here.
It's probably mid to late 60s. The actor actually ate it with like dirty hands. What? It's like a real cowboy. That's how they... Can you imagine cowboys just like running there and it's like, ass. Oh my god, I look like I hit the spot. Oh Lord, forgive me for... oh no. Anyway, guys, I thought that was interesting. So, like, fun facts about that one. Like, the guy fasted for, like, maybe, like, a day or 2 days. And then he, you know, and then they gave him that scene to do. So, by the time when he's eating the beans, that's the only meal he had in at least a day. And, yeah, so he devoured that entire, like, thing. And that's a quick edit. There's a whole long scene with it. Yeah, so the Western, I like a lot of Western movies. Not a whole lot. I like Western. I like to watch Westerns, you know, cowboy movies and stuff. And that one, and like while we talk, let's launch 3D Code here, and I'll show you guys some fast methods I've been using to retopologize things to keep things active and fun. Let's see, run in terminal. Okay, so yeah, so what's going on is that oh yeah, with 3D Code also. I had this is not the newest cutting edge version. I did have the cutting edge version, but then it didn't have one thing. Like I couldn't navigate with my pen, my Wacom tablet. I couldn't navigate with the pen tab in 3D Code for some reason. Like it wouldn't allow it, but I could do it with the mouse and all that sort of stuff. So that was a little bug there, and I reported the bug, which we could check on in a few minutes. So hopefully in the newest, they'll release another version where that's fixed. So I just went back to the version just before that. And you guys wouldn't notice a difference because it all looks like a wall of text for some people. So I'm going to launch that thing. And we're going to do some topology, you know, while I self-narrate things. Let's get some music going here. Why did my music pause? I don't... Oh yeah, I paused it because of the cowboy stuff. Okay, there we go. Mystery solved. So, okay, guys. So, yeah, I like to watch a lot of Western movies. Coming back to that. So, one of the movies, you know, a few. I shouldn't say a lot. I like to watch a few of them. So the main one I like to watch is called Once Upon a Time in the West. That is so, like, I don't know, the story is okay, but just visually to watch, you can watch that without listening to any of the dialogue or any of the talking. It's just like the camera views. That's a master class. As a matter of fact, in university, when I was doing film, when I went to university for film directing, that's one of the movies that came up for the amazing cinematography in it. And still to this day, like a lot of movies, a lot of directors also try to emulate what Sergio Leone, I think that's the name of the guy, or Sergio Leone. That's what his style of shooting cowboys and stuff is just amazing. Anyways, guys, to the retopology here, let's tag this segment right here. This is Soul 3000 game development. Let's go. Okay, and I'm going on the Wacom. Here we go. All right, guys. So yeah, Once Upon a Time in the West, man. Like, if you don't know, you better check it out. So what have you been up to since I've been away? Who have you been watching on Twitch? or anyone on Twitch, what have you been up to? Has anyone improved their art skills? Or have you been following some of the tutorials I've been doing online? I could tell you guys some of the things that I've been up to. Let's see. One thing I've been up to is so I have a car, right? I have a car, and I was looking into I was with the car that I have. I was looking into how to change the air filters and the air filter on the car, and I'm not gonna lie, guys. To change the air filter on the car that I have is so simple. I felt bad that I had mechanics doing it all this time. But you know, I mean, to my defense, you know, the reason why I had a mechanic doing it is because I just didn't have the time at the time. I mean, I had to go to work and stuff like that, right? So if you're going to work, you know, I mean, you don't have time to like fix a lot of things, and by the time you have the time, you're too tired, right? You're trying to recover from work. Ah, there we go. Why couldn't I? Okay, there we go. Yeah, you could do that. Okay, guys, so I told you guys I have a real fast way of doing this stuff, and I'm going to show you in a minute here. And you've seen it in the past. I'm using the curved strokes, and but this time it's a lot more confident, right? And we can even press tab to tab away. You could go full screen in 3D code, just in case if you didn't know. Check it out. You could download it for free, right? Okay, so let's do this. Didn't I change this to curve strokes? Oh, that's curves. That's strokes. There we go. All right, that's all I'm doing. Just drawing in curves. That's all we do is drawing curves. All right. Yeah, so that's what I've been up to. I've been checking out how to repair things in my car. And it's been a lot of fun. And it's been necessary too, because I don't have, like, you know, I mean, I have the time, I should say. I shouldn't say I don't have. I have the time to some degree to do this stuff and to get that stuff done. So when I'm doing this kind of work, the kind of things that keep me motivated while I'm doing it is I like the process of doing this stuff. So I like drawing the lines. I like pulling polygons and doing points. That there is, I think, is a key essential for not key essential. It's a key hallmark for like any kind of person that wants to get into doing 3D and 3D design. Is, you know, having the process be interesting enough for you to actually do good work. Okay, I think I want to divide this coming down here like so. It's not 100% correct, but I think it would help. Okay, I'm just gonna bring the rest of this part here down because I want to make oops. See, that's what we could have done in the past, guys. So you've seen me draw a polygon by wow. Really? I really wants to do that. You see me do okay. I just connected it back, guys. So you see me do polygon by polygon, you know, which I was just testing you guys, you know, like to see who was really down with the show by doing poly. No, I wasn't. I know it's like basically, you know, I know it's, you know, it's not the most exciting thing to watch. But at least you know it's, you know, when you come on here, you see somebody doing it for real, right? It's not a fast tutorial and then when you try it yourself, it doesn't work, right? It's not that. It's something you could follow and you could watch. And you know what? xsinick did it and I tried it and it worked. Wow. You know, that kind of thing. But also I try to go as quickly as I can, right? You know, I try not to have it be a total snooze fest. Ugh, look at that thing. Really? Was that the midpoint right there? Connect to the window. Connect that. Let's rotate. Let's rotate on that. Aha! Look at that. See, that's another thing. Like, one key thing I would tell anybody who really wants to get into modeling and stuff. You gotta learn how to. This is what I did. I learned how to rotate while I was modeling, and I think like a long time ago, like model, like do a little bit of moving polygons around, and then do some rotation, and then you could kind of see how things flow. I think that's like a big deal because like when you do drawing. Or like, you know, excuse me, when I do drawing, when I draw, I realize like, you know, you're just watching one from one angle, right? It's just a sheet of paper. But when you're doing 3D design, it's kind of like you got to do some here and then you got to rotate. Then you got to rotate. Rotate like so. You know, and kind of look at it and rotate some more. Can I delete that? Yeah, boy, you can delete. All right. Okay, that's enough. Press enter. We made that. Okay, and now I'm going to. We just have a few tools here that you know that we use here for topology, and make things go really quickly. Okay, I'm gonna bring out the other tool, which is the brush. Brush, where are you? Okay, right here. So I do the add polygon tool and then this brush tool kind of like it brushes, it brings the topology to look proper. Yeah, like that. Let's fix that, and that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna keep it moving. Keep it moving on. Now, I don't know if you guys notice, like, another thing here is you hear some of this background music. So just to let you guys know, this background music is music that I've made, like, over the years, you know. Like all the background music in here. Not every background music for every episode, but definitely, like right now and some of the other episodes, is music I've made in the past. And music is one of those things. If you look on the stream, you'll see, oh, you know, like I put music down as one of the things that we do here, right? I haven't done like kind of like music, you know, in a minute, and there's a reason for that. Because for me, it takes a minute to, it takes a while to get music. You know, it takes a certain kind of inspiration. That's what I'm trying to say. to kind of get, you know, music happening and that kind of thing for me. Are you into music? Just kind of. Okay, so when you see me move points like this, what I'm trying to do is like, I look at the overall like I look at these 4 quads right here. Oops, excuse me. I look at these 4 quads right here, and I try to like I try to divide each like line and put this point in the middle of each line. So I did it for this one, and the top one. If you look at this top one, it's not quite even, right? So then I try to bring this in the middle to make it even, and that's how I end up like putting it through. You don't need to do all of this, but it's just kind of one of those things that kind of lends for like a better looking topology at least. And you can always go back in here and refine things. Okay, so let's keep it moving. So let's continue drawing topology. Another cool thing is one more thing is sometimes it's better to you kind of draw the topology you need and then figure out like how things connect later. So you'll see a lot of that, in here. Just gonna connect these. There's a lot of automatic tools, right? Like 3D Code is not all manual. Like 3D Code, there's a lot of automatic tools in here that'll just jump in and just do topology for you. So you'll see me do that when it comes to things like enemies and things like that. But for like because the character, you're going to be watching this character all the time in the scenes, I really want to kind of put my hand on it and make sure everything is coming out properly the way it should. So I'm just gonna do this right here just to take a look at that. This needs to be divided. So this is really, I mean, I'm not, you know what guys, I'm just gonna do what I need to do. And as I said, we'll figure out the we'll figure it out later. Do what you gotta do, son. Okay. Okay, let's get another tool here, which is a quad tool. Oh no, I promised to be drawing, so we don't take forever. Okay, let's go ahead and go back into the curves. Bam, see, done. Yeah, boy. Okay. Okay. Brush. Let's get the brush. All right. Let's continue some drawing here. Do 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 do. Guys, I gotta test to see if my audio is good. Linux has this really soothing voice testing, so I'm gonna try it.
Front, right, front, left.
There you go. It's working. Okay, I'm just gonna draw this whole section here. Oh, I see this has to redistribute up there. Look at this big quad just hanging right there. Okay, let's see what we got. Bam. Get that brush back. Yeah, see, it's just hanging right there. Just divide that in the middle. This is what I'm talking about, like when I look and try to like divide things. Something like that. at least this, right? I mean, again, nothing is absolute perfect, but we try to get as close as we can. So can I get that? And if you notice, this brush thing has it's almost like a slight soft selection to it, meaning that it affects the other points around it here. Also, I gotta get together like some work to give to my brother, you know, because he's building some stuff. He's building a site for some services that we might want to offer anyone out there who needs said such services. So you know, that'll be pretty cool. I look forward to it actually. You know, I'll let you guys know more about that in the next days to come, God willing. God willing. The weirdest thing, right, is that it was like, oh yeah, you know, Nikki got so much work, you know, like just send me some stuff, you know, so I could start, you know, using it and that kind of thing. And I'm like to myself, I'm like, I can't even think about what to send. Like, what, if anything, that's the thing about, I think, being an artist is like sometimes when you do work and you look back, you're like, that's not very good, you know? I think almost every artist suffers with something like that, and I think that keeps you doing art and trying to do art even better than the last time, right? Because you look at your stuff and you know it's nice, but it's not really, you know, it's not really where it should be, you know. Okay, let's do the back part here. Just one edge to describe this entire face right here? What? You guys see what I mean right there? There should at least be two right there. We'll fix it later. So cool that each tool here has kind of like a move point to it, so I could like still move the points. Just pretty nice. I think that's good enough. Let's move on. No, no, I'm about to make this part here too complex. Hold on. Oh, really? Let's zoom out here and see what this actual plane is doing. Okay, got it. Let's simplify this a bit. Creating triangles. That might have been the wrong approach, but we'll see. There's nothing that cannot be fixed with delete. I'm just gonna spread the love right here. The inside. Okie dokie. Alright guys, let's take a little break here. Man, doing topology is intense. Just gonna hit save on that. Yeah, we could totally do like the midsection here and like probably try to end somewhere like with the midsection kind of finished. I mean, you could go in ham hands and just like, or just do it. And sometimes that's the best way too, you know. Okay, let's try to go in like just ham hands, like really hard. Okay, so check this out. Let's see how much we could just like do it just like blindly. So I saved just in case if this doesn't work. Okay, so I'm here. This should be topologized. You already see the problem here. Okay, let's do it. No, that's terrible. Let's do this one. All right, Let's see what we got. The topology, it looks horrible. Let's do it. It actually tried to do it. Really? Well, it did it. I would like to cut here and just kind of emphasize this part here. Oh, this is use a brush. So what I'm doing, I'm trying to get it to kind of almost follow the contours of certain key parts here. Wow, I can't believe it tried to do it. Yeah, then we gotta figure out like how that connects together there. Why does it keep... Yeah, look at this mess. It's a nice mess. We certainly got it quicker. But then spend all this time tweaking. And almost paint yourself out of a corner to the thing. Alright, so yeah, so there's work. You're not just gonna get that for free. Oops, that might not have been a good idea there.
Light Crayon 3
Light
just
Crayons
followed.
3, thanks for following. That's awesome. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Sweet. How's it going? Thanks for looking.
Wow!
Okay, so obviously we gotta get in here and fix this up. The fast way is not always the best way, guys. But it certainly makes for pretty quick stream. All right, so I'm just gonna check this out here for a minute. Yeah, so we got this SWAT done, but it definitely doesn't look very cool in terms of edge flow. So that's something we're gonna have to fix. Let me get the brush. Where else can you go online and hear someone says edge flow is supposed to look cool? It's not really supposed to look cool. It's just supposed to describe the surface contours. All right. Something like that, right? You kind of want it to, you see, and then look at this. This part here on the model, right, needed to be more protruded out, but along, you know, in the whole scheme of actually modeling this character and doing different detailed things, it got kind of flattened. So one cool thing, we could probably try to pull that out a bit. We don't want it to look kind of like, you know, like a bulging crotch or anything like that, but it should kind of look like that. So let's do that. Let's go back into sculpt mode here, and let's see if we could pull that out. Oh, hey, how's it going? How long have I been using Blender for? Yeah, I just saw your messages. I don't know why. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, I've been using Blender for maybe like, since Blender 2.4, no, 2.3. So when Blender was in 2.3, I was using it. So that's probably like the early 2000s or something. Not to put a date on myself, but I've been using Blender since I was really young. And yeah, it was like blend may have been like over 15 years or something. As you can see, this is not quite Blender, but it's a program called 3D Code. It's pretty close. I'll be jumping into Blender in a few minutes here, so if you want to stick around for that. We started using Blender yesterday, and it took me an hour and a half to spawn his. That's awesome, man. Yeah, you're gonna remember those things, you know. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You make me feel like to go into Blender right now. Have I tried 3D printing? Nah. No. And the funniest thing, you should mention that, because 3D Code is really good with 3D printing. There's all kinds of, this program here has all kinds of stuff for 3D printing and that kind of thing in here. So we're definitely going to jump in Blender in a few minutes here. And yeah, I haven't tried 3D printing, but I've created things that should be 3D printed maybe once or twice. And I know, like, when you do that, you got to create like for some printing applications, you got to create like a scaffold to hold the print up, and then you break the scaffold away, and you could, oh, it sounds like so much fun, man. I can't wait to get into 3D printing at some point. Have you done any 3D printing before? Let's see here. Let's use, I want to pull this out. So let's use a move tool, guys. Let's come in here, a little bag of tricks right here. Let's look for move. Quick pick. I don't have move in here? Oh, it's right here. There you go. Let's make the brush big enough and let's pull the crotch out. Okay, this might be big enough. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Some crotch is better than no crotch. And you want more contours to your rope, to your ribbons, right? To your stuff. Maybe we could try to pinch the edges so we could get more of a hard surface thing from this rounded thing that we're doing. Probably a little bit more. Okay, not too much, right? What character am I making? So this character is this is an original character for a game that I'm creating assets for. It's a game called Soul 3000, and there's a kind of like there's kind of like a rough version of it on Steam already, so you could look that up if you like, if you know what Steam is. And it's kind of like it's a suit for another character to wear, so it's kind of like a mech, right? It's a mobile suit. Well, yeah, and I'm a green bear drinking coffee, so I would say things different. That's right, character. Or character. Yeah, definitely. How do you say it? What should you look up on Steam? Look up Soul 3000. SOL 300. Zero. So what you would get on Steam is a rough version. It's nothing. Character. Character. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna flatten out this part here so we have a little bit of an angle. So I'm gonna angle this part here, and the way we could do that is using a tool called flatten. So this flatten tool is pretty cool because you could do it along a plane. Let's do this, and then once we get this kind of solved here, we're gonna jump into Blender and do some and check out some level design, right? Check out some level design. You know what? You could use xsinick, the yellow bear, to say things here on the channel. I don't know if you knew that. So the way you want me to show you how to do that, she could actually talk for you if you like. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the things that people really like this channel for, because she says anything you could type. Okay, the way that you do that. What do I mean? Well, check this out. Let me see if I could do it here. Okay, so if you look on the channel, if you're on Twitch, if you look on the channel, you see something called sound alerts. Do you see that? Just start there. If you don't see it, it's no big deal. You just have to put your mouse on the video itself, and you'll see, like, I think it's to the bottom. You see a bunch of like different icons, and one of them should be sound alerts. If you don't see it, it's no big deal. See, flatten. Let's see. That's what we're doing here. Click form mesh. Oh, is it not flatten? Or maybe it's scrape. Scrape. Cancel. cancel. It should be flatten. Conform to retopo mesh, invert, remove stretching. Huh. I thought I could flatten along a thing here. It's somewhere in here. I'll find it. Oh, you see SoundCloud on the Discord and YouTube? Okay, I'm gonna do something weird here. I'm gonna pull the stream up so I can show you. Yeah, let's jump back onto the desktop here. Oh. Yeah, so in case if anyone is watching this on YouTube, you could literally go onto Twitch and you could have xsinick say things. So I'm going to show you guys how to do that. So let's go to Twitch. Okay, so this is us on Twitch. It's gonna do something. Yes, see, it's doing the weird thing because we're watching. I'm watching myself, watching myself, watching myself. Okay, so what you do is right here, when you put your mouse over this part here, you'll see these icons to the side here. Do you see that? One is for Amazon. That's if you want to support your boy. Your boy meaning me. And the other one below that is sound alerts. If you click on that, it'll bring up this board right here. And right here called text to speech, and this is xsinick right here. So if you click text to speech, xsinick will say all kinds of things. Like if I click on random sound, she'll say something random. Check this out. Oh yeah, I'll do it on my side. So I click something random, submit now.
You're too smart for me, sister.
There you go. She said I'm too smart for her. Let's go back to the Wacom real quick. Okay. Yeah, so if you go in text to speech and you click on that, then you could type stuff and she'll say it. Like the word character. Let me see if I could do it here. Yeah. Character.
Character.
You see that? She just said it. Character. Oh man, I'm so light crayon street. I'm so glad you came in here. You definitely I'm having fun. I mean, not like I wasn't having fun before. That's how you say it. Yeah, so if you click on sound alerts, you know, if you see that icon, I don't know if you saw it. So if you saw that icon, if you put your mouse over or you put your finger, I don't know if you're using your phone or whatever, if you put your finger over the video, you'll see that. Have I been alone for about an hour? Oh, you're on your PC? Yeah, you could just put your cursor. Well, you know, it's, yeah, in the PC, yeah, just put a cursor over the thing and you see that. Nah, I'm never alone. I'm always here with xsinick. That's what's going on. Oh yeah, it totally works on the phone. Like I got a phone here and it's working on there. Okay, let's see if I can get this thing to flatten. Now, let's see here. Conform to retopo. Okay, so there may be.
Let's play some video games! Yeah!
Yeah, boy. Yeah, totally. You wanna play some video games? That's a random sound. Oh man, awesome. Don't tempt me. We might be warframing it in a minute. Hit a random. That's awesome. See, xsinick think it's funny too. Oh yeah, so oh, you're in England? Oh, hey, how's it going, brother? How's it going? Yeah, no, I'm here in the US. I'm in New York. green polar bear in New York. But I was kind of raised in the Caribbean, which is kind of partly English, right? Because if you know, England actually, the Queen owned the Caribbean, parts of the Caribbean for a long time. So I have some English things. So I grew up with a lot of English culture, you know, more than American. But I live here in America now. Good old US of A. Okay, so I'm getting a little thing here where I'm kind of aware that this doesn't have like the flatten that I want. So I'm gonna have to hunt it down, guys. Oh, it's right here, plain. Why didn't I? Come on, guys. All right, there you go. Give me a second here. It's gonna convert this, and we're gonna flatten this guy out. I just found it. So right now it's converting this mesh that I have here into a voxel mesh, and that's something unique to 3D Coat. So it's taken a little while. So, and then we're gonna jump to Blender. We're gonna check some level design in there. Yeah, Blender could be confusing. I get that. I get how it could be. Okay, so let's flatten out this part here using this tool here in 3D Coat called plane. I forgot about that. I should rename this to plane/flatten. Okay, so I'm gonna pick 3 points right here, so we could flatten this crotch out. He's gotta have a flat crotch. He's a robot. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's see how this works. It's doing it. I don't know if this was a good move, but it's a move we took nonetheless, right? Yeah, totally. Yeah, the crown and all that. Yeah, I was pretty shocked when the queen died. Remember that? When did that happen? That happened like 3 or 4 years ago, right? That Queen Elizabeth died. Okay, let's use a smooth on this so we could fix the anomalies that's happening right now. Oops. Yeah, 2023, right? Yeah. Yeah, I literally thought she would live, not live forever, but I thought she would live to like 200 or something. I was like, man, she's been around since like 1920, 20 something or something, or 30, probably in the 30s or something. I thought all hell would break loose. Maybe all hell did break loose when she passed away. We just don't know about it, and we're feeling the effects of it now. There's so many predictions about like, oh, when she passes, this and that's going to happen. Well, I'm talking to you, and I mean, I don't know if you're into all that stuff, but hey. Okay, I gotta fix this part here. Maybe using like a scrape. Now let's use flatten on this because that's gonna make everything right. Ooh. Oh, stop. My keyboard is screwed up, guys, so. Okay, so like, I got this. Let's do this. Oh, the depth is a little bit much. Let's soften that depth up. Okay, and then we could smooth that out. You model something. What? What did you model? And you said it's gone, like. What do you mean it's gone? Like, did you not save it, or? Why is the depth on these brushes so intense? Okay, I got that part flattened out. Oh, look at that, guys. Okay, I gotta solve this part here. Soft scrape. I can't do any of this on a plane? See, scrape. Scrape, soft scrape. Okay, I gotta make another adjustment here. Let's do this here. Let's do that there. Let's do this last part. Spot over here, maybe. Okay, let's lessen the depth on this thing. Okay, I know I got some floating vertices. Some floating voxels, I mean. Okay, we could take care of that from right here. Like so. And I'm going to use one more thing here. Split, cut off. You made a sphere out of hexagons and a few pentagons. Oh. No, why did you create that for? I mean, is you just trying to get accustomed to Blender? Let's see what we got. Okay, I could deal with this, guys. We could soften this guy out. Where's the smooth? Okay, we're almost done here. Okay, and then there's a fill tool that I could use to fill up any kind of like indents or anything like that. Let's use that. Fill. Let's use, and we're almost done here, guys. Let's do one more soft, one more smooth. Is that a different smooth or? Okay, let's just kind of get rid of any kind of weird things. All that to get this, guys. That's basically what I wanted. Okay, yeah, you just made it because you thought it would be cool. Oh yeah, I love geometric shapes like that. We're gonna get into Blender here in a few seconds. I just kind of wanna just kind of finish this guy up. Okay, so I was able to pull out the crotch and drop. I would need to do more adjustments to this guy. The underside here should be flat. Let's just do that real quick. This shouldn't take too long. I'm just gonna try to use a flatten right here. Right, and let's focus on where we're painting, where we're doing this right now. Okay, let's go full screen. Okay, I want a little curve to it, that's why I'm not using that plain flattened thing. Okay, and you can't leave this edge like this, you have to like do that to the edge and then have it get tighter to the points right here. Okay, so a little bit of sculpting. Oops, I was just looking at something else here. Okay, we got it. Okay. Kind of don't like this transition right here, so let's see if we could fix that. And let's explode this out here a bit. I mean, like, make it less tight. Almost done. Okay. Somewhat okay. Right? Somewhat okay. We could do more later. Is like the crotch drawing too much attention now? Maybe it is. Okay, and just so that anyone who's watching out there knows, like, oh no, xsinick, you like destroyed like how cool it was. Like, no, the shader that I'm using is a worst case scenario shader, meaning that any object that I throw this shader on, you know, this is a blue shader with these edges. It just makes things look really, really bad, so that when you sculpt, you could sculpt really, really good. I'm not destroying anything that's cool. The shader just accentuates all the imperfections in a mesh. If I throw a different shader on this, it'll everything will look perfect. So let's just do that real quick, just so that hey, nobody panics out there. What kind of shade? Let's try the shader. Yeah, so if I put like a regular shader on there, see, everything looks like this shader here. Everything is looking better. I normally like to use this red shader rather than the blue one, and this is like the ZBrush red. Even this one, but you know, this blue is like definitely showing all the bad things. Okay, so let's just go back to quickly to the retopo, and we're jumping into Blender after this. Let's see if the retopo yeah, the retopo completely conform to some degree to what it is we're trying to do here. Just gonna move this here real quick. Light crayons, just so that you know, if you check out the YouTube channel, I don't know if you're a YouTube looking person that looks at YouTube, but I got a few tutorials out there and that kind of thing. So it takes you, it's called Blender, Blender Basics. That's the name of the tutorials I put out there. And the first one starts you from absolute zero. Yeah, it starts you from, thanks, yeah, your subscription and following is definitely appreciated in these parts. And definitely join the Discord for sure. If you're a Discord person too, like, check it out. Like, you know, you could talk to me 24/7. You talk with me, not to me. We could talk with me 24/7. Okay, let's I'm just gonna do some adjustments here real quick, guys, and we're gonna jump into Blender. So we just did the underline mesh. Okay, see, now things kind of could make some sense. Right, now I could reconfigure this whole thing here, right? And we'll do that at some other point. We'll come back in here and we will just readjust everything here. Right, so you see what has to happen here. We have to just adjust the topology, the flow of the topology for the character. And that's going to be a lot of fun once we do it. Okay, I'm just going to apply an overall snap on the whole thing. Snazap. Okay, there we go. And it's getting somewhere. This looks lazy, so we'll fix this at some point. It's getting there, guys. We almost finished retopologizing this guy. Okay, let's check out some Blender. And last time when we were in Blender, I don't know if I don't think I recorded it, but it may have been in one of those sessions where I didn't record it. Hey, I like that that emoji. Yeah, it totally threw up. So check this out. What's my channel called? It's called xsinick 3000. Try 3000. I can send you a link. Or even if you click on the link, the YouTube link here on Twitch, it'll take you there. But I'll send you a link now. Here we go. Oh, you found it? Oh, just in case if anybody wants to know, this is it right here. Oh, sweet, yeah. Check out the Blender basics, and you could also watch all the previous videos if you like of the show since like last 2 years ago or something, or since last year or something. And you see the kind of stuff that we do around here. But you're about to check it out right now, right? So we're gonna jump into Blender, guys. That's enough 3D code for now. Make sure and save your work. That's important. So you said, like Creos, you said you lost your work. So check this out. I have a thing here called save. And whenever I forget to save or you forget to save, you could use this emoji. Pressing the save button. Okay. Let's get into Blender, guys. Bezamos, here we are, Blender. So the latest, I just run over something real quick. So guys, let's just run this over real quick. So we were doing, we were modeling a hutch in Blender. So let's see if I could, can't open that up. I changed the directory, let's open it up. Okay, I'll show you guys in a minute here. Blender project. Okay guys, so this is something we model in Blender, which is a hutch, right? And as I said, it's part of, this is, oh yeah, you like that? That's awesome. So let's go into shading here. Okay. Let's stay into layout. Just keep things nice and clean and simple. Right, and there's a whole, I think I actually recorded this process on the YouTube channel. Let's double check that real quick, and we'll go into something basic here in Blender in a minute. Make sure I'm close 3D code here. Okay, so let's check the channel real quick here. As I said, I'll be streaming. Oh yeah, there we go. So I did record the process in the regular streams. Yeah, it's a regular stream, right? So we started from zero. A matter of fact, if you don't know, guys, I have this series that I started to do called Blender Basics, and it's right here on YouTube, right? And if you go to the YouTube channel, you'll see it right here, right? And we started from scratch, right? We started from absolute zero. Like, you never touched a 3D program in your entire life. You don't even know what it is, right? You just know that you see cool images and you want to create cool images, and this is what we're gonna do, right? So the first video in here, as a matter of fact, I have it in a playlist called tutorials on my channel, and if you click on that, it will bring up all the tutorials. Let's turn these ads off. It'll bring up all the tutorials here on the side from absolute 000, and it's called Blender Basics for Beginners, Simple 3D Start from Scratch. And you know, it'll get you into Blender. You wanna make cool models? That's awesome. 3D. That's awesome crayons. I'm gonna call you. I should just call you Light Crayon 3. But I want to call you crayons for some reason. I always do that. I always nickname everyone that comes on the channel here. So, but anyways, right? So it takes you from absolute zero, and there's chapter markers. So if you want to jump to a particular point, right? Let's click on more here. There's all the chapters right here. So I have an intro, a results overview. Oh, this is with curves. Let's go from the scratch one. Okay. You know, yeah, look at all these chapter markers, and they're down here also. If you click on the more in YouTube, and you could click on what you want. So it's like how to get Blender for your computer, starting Blender on your computer, Blender main application menus, layout tab workrooms, modeling tab work. And so I walk through the entire, like, what different parts of Blender is about, all the way up to the end, which is my favorite part. The wrap up. And if you go into the second video, which would be creating 3D text. Now, I explained. Call me dumb. Okay, you mean dumb like the guy in Gears of War? Wasn't Marcus's best friend in Gears of War called Dom? That's so cool. I'll call you Light Crayon. It's all good. Let's see here. So one of the first things that I learned how to do in 3D was to do 3D text. And I explained in this video why that was. Because one of my first jobs I ever worked in, when I was when I just came out of high school, was to, believe it or not, to work in a television station, because they really like my art, right? The art that you see, I drew all this stuff, like the bear and all that sort of stuff, but my art is a lot more intricate than what you're seeing here on the channel. But anyways, they loved it. And Dom, yeah, you didn't know that? Check this out. I'll type it right now. Anyway, so yeah, guys, check this series out. And there's chapter markers for anything, so you just have to click more here in the description, and it'll show you the chapters, right? And I show you how to create 3D text, and that's a good start when you're starting in 3D. And then you can learn how to model, and I go into polygon modeling here and all that sort of stuff. Oh, it's flipped on Twitch. Okay. Ah. I expected something. Oh yeah, so check. Let's see. Let's check out Dom, Gears of War. Yeah, he even died. Oops, sorry, I sold it out. But Dom was let's see, Gears of War. Let's see. Somebody even did a whole video about Dom Santiago. That's his last name, Santiago. Yeah, he's one of the more favorite characters in Gears of War. So the main character is a guy called Marcus Phoenix, and then his best friend, who you play with in the game, is called Dom. And just so that you know, I mean, this game actually changed. When I saw this video game, I was like, okay, I'm gonna do video games. Torito, Dom Torito. Who is that? Yeah, so this is Dom right here. That's the guy. Dom Torito. What's this? Oh, the guy from Fast and the Furious. I didn't know that was his last name. Yeah, like I don't know if this guy took his name from Dom, from Gears of War. The first time I ever heard of Dom was in Gears of War, and then Fast and the Furious came out. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I remember this guy Dom. Yeah, that's Vin Diesel, right? It'd be pretty funny if somebody walks up to Vin Diesel and call him Dom. Super Dom. Oh man. Vin Diesel, yeah. Okay, guys, that's enough. That's enough of that. Okay, so, man, I took so many tangents, but this is what the show's about, right? It's having fun, right? And doing 3D and doing art. Oh yeah, so I was telling you guys about this thing here. I want to show you guys one more thing before we move on to something else. So this is let's get in. Let's see if we could render this. Ah, look at that, rendered in Blender. Okay, so this is a hutch that we did a whole series about here on the show. So I show you how to model this hutch on the show. You could check it out on YouTube from scratch, right? So you start with a plane and you model this whole thing from scratch. And the good thing about this is that you could actually buy this just for the low price of $5.99. No. You could actually buy this on, let's see if I have it here, CG Trader. So this is what I'm starting to do now, guys. So any of the tutorials that I have on here, or I just started this, right? After so many years and so many people begging me to do it. Okay, so the models you could buy, and some of them you could download for free on, a lot of the models you see here on this channel you could download for free on the Discord. But then there's some things that you could buy, and it would help support. So this one here that we modeled here in Blender, and this is actually rigged. So let me see if I hold on here. Let's see if this is the right one. Hold on. I actually have one that's rigged. Well, it's rigged right now, right? You could open the doors and do different things, but hold on here. Let's see if we can get another one. Okay, okie dokie. Yeah, so let's go back and shade this. Yeah, so this one is actually, let's get rid of okay, so this one is actually rigged. Oh, let's go into the camera view. Pump it up. Yo, whoa, what's up, Psycho Usage? Yeah, I remember you. Oh, you're whoa, I'm being rated. Hey, what's up? Wow, that's awesome.
Ag 3 just rated with 6 viewers.
Wow, thank you, sir. How have you been? It's been a minute. That's amazing. Welcome everyone.
Wow!
Welcome everyone from Psycho Usage's channel. And thanks for the raid. Here I'm showing like some of the stuff that we model here on the channel. On this channel. And I think this is rigged too, so like the doors open up after a while and that kind of thing. Yeah, the doors open up. Right, so it's all rigged and everything, and there's actually a tutorial with me doing all of this, guys, so you could check it out for free. Hey, thanks a lot, Psycho Usage. Yeah, what have you been up to? I've been hanging out here with Crayons and everyone else from Psycho Usage channel. What's up? Say hello. You see, xsinick think it's awesome too. Yeah.
Cuteness over 9,000!
Okay, let me get rid of this extra stuff on here so you guys can see it clearly. Okay, so this is what it is. My CPU is like screaming. Right? You could get this if you want to help your boy out, you could get this on CG Trader. You just have to type hutch and then look for the hutch that's in here. Let's see if it's listed. I think I ran into this. Like, why isn't it on the front page? We'll get there, guys. Cause we're doing more than just the hutch. We're doing a whole dining set. I'll show you guys what that looks like. And then we'll jump into Blender and get some level design happening. Well, we're actually in Blender. We'll get the level design happening in a minute. Whoa! Psycho usage? What? Really? Am I pronouncing your name correctly? I was talking with Light Crayons and he was like, hey, you pronounce character in a different way. Like I say character, right? But xsinick says it. Sausage? Oh, psycho sausage. Oh, that's the 5 is a sausage. I think I'm skipping out the 5 and the A. Yeah, psycho sausage. Oh, that's even better. It's psycho sausage. There you go. xsinick, can you say psycho sausage? Can someone type that in xsnick's chat?
Psycho sausage.
There you go.
Psycho sausage.
Yeah. Yeah, she totally said it. Okay, here it is finally. Man, they have some sort of sale, so it's 30% off of it, so we did this on the channel together, guys, and we're famous now. We're on CG Trader. Okay, so this is the beginning of a whole dining set, and doing a dining set will teach you how to use Blender to create simple shapes. And okay, let's get rid of that. Let's show like the beginning of the dining set. Ah, the hinges came out really well. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, did you see the hinges stream that we had? Well, part of the stream we did the hinges. You found the hutch on CG Trader finally? Yeah. It took me a couple tries. Like at first it was at the beginning. When I first put it up, it was like at the front of the, like when you type hutch. Now it's like buried, right? Because I think people constantly put stuff up there. Okay, so this is a teacup, right? And we did a stream on this one. And actually, I think this is part of the Blender Basics series in creating this teacup. It's on the front for you? Yeah, boy. That's great. Crayons, thanks for the feedback. Okay, I'll show you guys what we're doing. So, you know, like sometimes when you see shapes in Blender and stuff like that, you know, you don't really know what's happening. But I like to show like concept art. So anything we do, we have kind of like concept of what it should be. And I think seeing those things are like so cool. So let's just bring that up real quick. Jumping in here. Hold on. Let's see what this stuff is, and then we're gonna do some level design here. Stream tutorials. Oh, why wouldn't you know? Blender Basics teacup. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, this is actual work. Okay, let's go in here. 3D models, furniture. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay, so this is what I'm going for, guys. It may be ambitious. Yeah, the hutch is the first thing I put up on and yeah, it's the first thing because it's part of a whole series. I'm gonna show you guys what the series is about. So as we go through, we're just gonna put stuff up there for that, just for this, you know. I don't like to sell stuff, you know. I just put stuff out there for free, and I've been doing that for many years. But you know, I was advised that maybe, hey, put some things out there, you know, for pretty cheap. Let's see here. Most things on the show here, guys, is just like anything that we do, we just put up for free. It's no big deals. Oh yeah, look, check this out. So this was the hutch, right? Ah, this is the real one. This is not 3D. And if you notice, like, this is the hutch we did, and the hutch that we did looked pretty close, right? To this, it's almost exact. And but there's a bunch of things on it, right? There's like this teapot, and oh look, there's a mortar and pestle. That'll make a good stream. And the teapot will make even cooler stream. And there's some plates and glasses, and they even have like a bowl with lemons in there. I mean, your kitchen is not complete without a bowl of lemons in a fancy bowl. And then and then you got like this you know, I don't know what that is, like some sort of cake or something with frosting. I mean, that's delicious, you know. And you got all this cool stuff. So I'm not going to replicate this whole thing. You know, like flowers alone could be a stream. So so yeah, we got that, and we downloaded all these different reference images that we used to create the hutch. Right, handles. Yeah, even like like this is cool stuff here. Right, and this is the hinge, you know what Psycho Sausage mentioned about the hinge. I think I didn't show the final, like how I finally got the hinge. You know, it may have looked like it was becoming a disaster on stream, because I don't do things perfect, guys. But I made it work no matter what, right? I just pulled the vertices in and just like, there you go, work, and it actually did work. And that's the one thing I would like to say to anyone out there who's just starting Blender or trying to get into it. Like, if you're working on this stuff, right? Like, never give up. You know, eventually you'll get there. Cause that's what we do here. Okay, so so this is the thing that we're working on right now is this teacup. Right, so I showed how to use curves to create a teacup and curves to create the handle, and we even went into sculpting and did a slight sculpt on the handle, or I'm going to do that, and then we're going to actually retopologize this whole thing, and do texturing. Texturing is a lot of fun. So we actually downloaded these different patterns. You know, this kind of ornate flower wallpaper patterns online to use for our teacup patterns. So you have a couple of them, and we'll choose a couple or maybe just one, and we'll use it to texture our 3D teacup. All right. So this is kind of what we have here, guys. Let's put a side by side here. All right. So believe it or not, this teacup was created with curves, and that's one good way of getting into using Blender or any 3D program, is to create text and model using curves, and then everything else after kind of falls in place. So let's just zoom this out. Okay, let's break down the cup here for a little bit. I mean, there's a whole video out there breaking it down, but I'll just do it here real quick. Okay, so this part of the teacup here is actually curved. So if I press tab, you'll see these curve points on here. And using Blender's, what is this? Using Blender's screw modifier, it created the cup part here. Oh, crayon, do you like that? That's very cool, man. And believe it or not, the handle this handle, right, looks as if like it's sculpted, right? You could kind of look and it's like, oh, Nick, I don't know about sculpting. Nope, this handle is actually curves also. So you press tab and then you see the curve right there. So if I wanted it to, so the good thing about using curves is say if like I wanted the handle to be a little bit bigger, you could just select a point and move it and then, oops. Let's go back. And then if you, I could select these bunch of points right here and you could just grab that and like, oh, believe it or not, right? Or if we want the handle to be a little bit bigger, I could select all this and then we could just scale and the handle becomes a little bit bigger, right? So that's the good thing about using curves. And once you got this curves part down, then you could convert it into a mesh and we would do texturing on that. So that's coming up. One cool thing that we could do right now while we're in Blender is to create like the saucer for the teacup, right? So I haven't done that in any of the tutorials and I was saving that for last. But while we're here, hey, why not? Let's see if we could create the saucer for this teacup. And it's all about a profile, right? So you use the curve to create a profile. And I'll show you how to do that right now. Because we're streaming all day and we're having fun. Yes, so let's do that. So I'm gonna take this little teacup guy here and just kind of push him to the side. And a matter of fact, also about Blender, if I make a mistake, is there an undo button, for example, if you stretch it too far? Yeah, there's definitely an undo button. And Blender is command heavy, right? So you use keyboard shortcuts to fire off these commands in the program, right? And you could get to do things. And one of the ways that and anyone out there, you can answer, and if or you could correct me if you want to undo something that you just did. A universal key is Control Z. Right, so you hold Control on your keyboard and press Z and it will just undo it. I think there may be a history somewhere. I can't remember off the top of my head. But let's see. I can't remember. I may be thinking about another program. I use so many. Okay, so let's try to create the saucer here real quick. Now, the best way to create these profiles is to actually use the actual imagery. And if the imagery is what I call auto rectified, where it's straight, like a straight on shot without perspective, then you could create a curve perfectly. So let's see here. I kind of know off the top of my head the profile that wants to be made with this. I'm going to show you guys what I mean here. I'm going to let's just open GIMP for a minute and I'll show you guys real quick. Okie dokie. So it's gonna grab this guy here. Let's just drop him in the GIMP. Bam. Okay, so let's choose a nice bright red. Let's go to the Wacom. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Purple. How about red? How about green? Yeah, let's use a green thing here. And okay, so we're gonna use we're actually gonna use a curve to create these objects. So this is the curve that I used to create the cup. I'm going to show you guys that, and then I'm going to show you guys the curve that I'm going to try to create for the saucer right now. Let's get rid of these oh. Shift R to get rid of, excuse me, Control Shift R. Okay, there you go. I look like a bear from the Lorax. That's cool. Like a Dr. Seuss bear. I can see that. There could be some Dr. Seuss in me. Okay, so this is the curve that I used for the, and you can see it in Blender, right? This is the curve that I used for the cup. I did something like this. Can you guys see that? Hold on, let's go full screen. Okay, so I did something like this. I created a curve with this shape here. And I did this is the inside now, the cup, right? And if you want, you could take like your own, because this is not straight on, it's kind of hard to get it, and it's even harder with the plate because the plate is tilted at an angle. So if I was gonna do the plate, I'll do something like this. Here, I'll come down for the little lip on the bottom of the plate like that, and I'll come all the way up, right? Oh, let's do that part there over. I'm gonna start over. Okay, a little for the bottom. Let's do something like that. The plate might be something like this, and then a little bit of an edge, and then come. The plate is like the simplest one, and then come back down. So that shape right there is not. I didn't draw it. This part of the curve is not perfect, guys. So that part there is like what I would. That's the shape that I'm looking for to do the plate. So let's go ahead and Blender and do that. Oops. Let's go this way. Okie dokie. So, so here we have a front view. So I'm gonna create a spline. So I also spoke about the 3D cursor. If you don't know about that in Blender, it's this little target thing right here. Some people wonder what that's for, and I'll tell you what that's about. That 3D cursor puts wherever you want, if you're creating a new object, wherever you want that new object to be, that 3D cursor puts that new object right there. So if I'm going to create an object, like crayons, you say it took you a while to make a sphere, right? So in order to bring objects into Blender, you have to go to your top menu up here. You know what? Let me put screencast keys on. Okay, there we go. Go back into our front view. All right, so you come up here to the menu to the top here, and I also have a magnifier. I'm just gonna put a magnifier on so you guys could see even clearer, if anybody out there is wondering. So this menu all the way up here is called Add. If you click on that, the magnifier disappeared. Let's bring it back. Always on top. Okay, let's magnify. Magnify. Okay, dokie. Here we go. So if you click on that, then it brings on a whole menu with like different things you could choose from. Right, and what we want, if you go to mesh, then it goes over here and you could pick a sphere and all that. But what we want is a curve, and we want a Bezier curve. All right, so when you're using Blender, you could use the menus and get stuff. Nothing is wrong with that. But if you really want to learn Blender, you got to learn to remember some keyboard shortcuts. And one important keyboard shortcut is Shift A. Shift A brings up that same add menu wherever you put your cursor in the 3D viewport. Let's do that. I feel like I'm doing a tutorial now. Okay, let's click on curve, Bezier curve. And what that did, I'm gonna go into my 3D view. Let's hide the cup for a minute. That actually put like this Bezier curve down in the viewport like that. It's like a wavy curve. Okay, so I'm going to rotate this curve. I'm going to press R on my keyboard, another shortcut, right? I'm going to press X because I want to rotate it along the X axis, and I'm going to type 90 using my keyboard and press enter, and what it did, it just rotated it so it's kind of standing up. So now if I go into my front view, I'll see this, right? Let's hide the magnifier for a minute, right? And let's remember the cup. Let's bring the cup back up, right? And the cup, remember we did that profile of what I think the profile should be in the GIMP. Okay, so I'm gonna press tab. If you want to edit any object, like say you want to model or you want to edit the points or the edges or the polygons or anything, you press tab on your keyboard. That's important. That's important in Blender, right? That's the two main keys. So Control A to make new objects, and pressing tab allows you to edit the points on the object, which is what we're going to do because this Bezier curve has 2 points. I'm going to select these 2 points. I'm going to right click to get more options on this curve. I'm going to scroll down this entire list and I'm going to look at this right here. I'm going to change it from automatic to vector so they're all straight, and we're going to create that same thing that we wanted. All right, so I'm going to select 1 point. I'm going to move it here. Select this other point. I'm going to move this over here to the point at the bottom. Control or shift because you said control. Oh yeah, okay, so my keyboard shortcuts are a little bit different. Okay, just a little bit, not a whole lot. So sometimes if I say shift, it may be control for you, or sometimes if I say control, it may be alt for you. And I'll try my best to distinguish the both, because I literally changed my keyboard shortcuts to kind of mirror 3D Studio Max and to kind of mirror a software I used to use called Softimage XSI. That's where I got my name from. So yeah, so guys, I'll try to let you guys know. Okay, so if you're interested. So I'm just gonna bring this point here. So I want to make new points. So in order to do that in Blender, I can show you 2 ways to make new points from any point, whether it be this Bezier curve or whether it be a literal mesh and a point in a mesh. If you want to create like some more lines, all you have to do is select the point right here and press E to extrude, and it will actually create a new point, right? A new point. But there's another way also. If you hold control, I believe it's still control. If you hold control and then you left click on your mouse, it will actually create a point where your mouse is, right? And what you could do with that is kind of like almost draw a shape like that. So I'm just gonna do something real rough. I'm gonna do a rough shape and then we're gonna tweak it. So I'm gonna click here, I'm gonna click here, kind of creating like what I think the saucer shape should be. Here, here, and maybe over here. Okay, simple shape. Yeah, there's so many. Blender is full of so many shortcuts and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, the guys thought about everything there in the Netherlands. Let's see here. So I'm gonna flatten these points out along an axis. So I'm selected 2. I press the scale of S and then I press X. Oh, not actually X. X axis. I press 0 on my keyboard, and that brings those 2 along the same plane here, along the Y. Excuse me, along the Z plane. No, it's a Y plane. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna unhide my teacup. I want to see the general size of this thing. Right, I'm just gonna do it based upon the size of my teacup. Right, and I'm looking at a picture here, and in the end, you know, training your eye with these things is good. Also, what I also did at one point was to bring in this actual image into the background and actually kind of guesstimate, right? So we could do that too. We'll do that in a little bit, right? You don't have to do everything just off the top of your head. So I'm selecting all the points. Press G to grab it. G means grab. That's the move. I want to move it along the Z-axis, so I'm just bringing it down like so. It's my teacup, right? So I'm looking at this. So I'm thinking that these points, I'm going to select the points I want to move. Grab. So in your keyboard heavy Blender is. So I'm just going to do something like that. And this is a rough shape, right? we're gonna refine. We're gonna focus on this, refine the shape here a little bit. So maybe it's about that thick, and maybe this is about that. And I'm actually putting the points on these little squares here for now. Right? You don't need. You could snap them to the grid, but you don't have to. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, go grab something to eat. I actually have coffee here, which I'm gonna drink. Go and nourish yourself, sir. Okay, I want to subdivide these between these points. I want to create another point. I'm just gonna bring that over here. Right? And I want to make sure like the thickness between these is kind of somewhat the same. So one way you could do that, I mean, there's different ways you could do it. I think there's a plugin that you could use that will actually measure distance. But another way you could do it is by creating an object that'll do it. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's go box here. I'm just gonna scale this box down a bit. This is my object that I'm gonna use to keep a general thickness. Now this is pretty thin though, so I'm gonna get this maybe about that. Right. So let's adjust this point so it's about that thickness. Okay, and I think maybe even this would be, whoa, there we go. Little flip of the wrist there. Grab these. Okay, so that's probably about that, like half the thickness maybe. And yeah, we'll adjust the edge of that later. Okay, I'm gonna bring my box over. Right, so it's kind of like to get the angle that goes out like that. Don't have to be a stickler about it. We could eyeball a lot too. I'm gonna create another point right here between these 2 points. Let's go subdivide. And actually it looks as if like from this point here it rolls up. So I'm thinking that maybe this wants to be over here. Alright, this will start to rotate. So it'll probably be something like right over here. Actually, the profile of this should be lower because it's a saucer. Probably about there. Yep. Let's try to find like somewhat the middle. Okay, let's get that. We can rotate off of where the 3D cursor is. So I just right clicked and put my 3D cursor over here. I'm gonna rotate off of the 3D cursor itself. I'm gonna rotate that box there. All right, so let's see. You could actually type in like 45. Let's go minus. That might be too much. Let's go 30. Let's go minus. Go back. So minus 20. Go back. 20. Yep, about 20-degree rotate. All right, and that's the projected angle from that point. May or may not be correct, but it should work. All right, literally we could grab really, we could grab that face and just like just gonna move it. Yep. Oh, come on. All right. Again, we could adjust this later. It's always about tweaking, guys. Like you tweak to kingdom come. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so I'm going to change the handle type. Changing this handle type to automatic. That kind of smooths it out there a little bit. Let's change this handle type to automatic. And that smooths that out. Right, and this is where the adjustment comes in, right? We just continue to adjust this until it look correct. And it's a bit thick for a saucer. We'll adjust that too. Grab. See, I just want to move it up just slightly so it starts to roll. This, yeah, starts to roll up. This part looks a little wonky. I'm just gonna bring that over there like so. You're back? Wow, this a. Did you eat already, or you brought your food back? Oh snap, guys! That sounds delicious. Okay, I'm gonna make these two parts here into go automatic again. Right, notice how I did that, which I knew it would have done. So what we're gonna do here, we're just gonna move this point here. Okay, let's move these handles. Because these handles, all right, it might be a little too rounded. Just gonna bring that out like that, and we could adjust this because this looked pretty thick. So in order to create this into a model, shape into a model now. Right, you just have to apply a modifier. And the modifier you apply while you have the shape selected is the screw modifier. In other programs, they call it lathe and different things like that. But in Blender, it's called screw. And you want to screw along the right axis. I'm gonna apply the rotations and scales. Right, there we go. So it's kind of like we got a saucer happening, right? We want to add more detail to this. So the steps, I'm gonna do just gonna go 32 steps. Let's see what that does. It's a little smoother. Okay, this might sound strange, but I got it. Oh, okay, I see. Do you mix them together? That does sound interesting. That doesn't sound strange. I mean, I love ramen and stuff like that. I try not to eat too much of it, but it's definitely delicious. Eat them separately. Oh, you eat the ramen raw? I saw that happen one time. It was one of my brothers. Like one of my brothers, like he ate some raw ramen like as a candy bar or something. I was like, Chris, like, what are you doing, dude? It's like, what are you doing? You eating this thing like a candy bar or something. I don't know what he did with the seasoning packet. I think he took the seasoning packet and he kind of put it all on the ramen square. Has anyone tried that before? That's where you got it from? Squid Games? Really? Oh, you didn't get it from Squid Games. Oh, so probably my brother got it from Squid Games. Oh, you was doing that way before. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, guys, so I'm looking at the wireframe here just to kind of see, well, what you could do with Blender. You could, if you come up here to the top menu, you click down on that, and you could actually visualize the wireframe by clicking geometry wireframe, and you could turn down the opacity on the wireframe so you can see what things look like. Wow. You know what's the funniest thing? I haven't seen Squid Games. Is it really good? I've been trying to like not watch it because I think like I'm thinking it's going to be like kind of like I was thinking to myself it might be too degenerate to watch. Like, is it about like people killing each other and like in some game? And it's like, I don't know if I want to watch like a whole bunch of that. But there may be more to it, right? I only want to fill my eyes with pretty stuff. Actually, this thickness doesn't look too bad. It still looks a bit thicker than what this is, and this has a little bit more. This has a little bit more of a scoop, and maybe it might be. Let me put the handle on the teacup. I'm thinking, no. Yeah, I think this maybe is a little too wide. I could bring it in for like more of a saucer look. And I think the edge here has to roll a little bit more. I mean, meaning that, you know, this should blend in a little bit more. Okay, so there's more to it then. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to watch that, you know. Yeah, you know, one of these days I might take it in. I might, you know, binge watch whatever is left of it. People killing each other. Okay. Okay, guys, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna turn off in the edit, and under the screw modifier, you could turn off the edit preview, the edit mode preview, and you could see your original spline here. And I'm just gonna try to like adjust this so that we have a nicer like kind of teacup vibe going on. A teacup saucer, guys. So that's what we're making, a saucer. Right, got to be a little more dainty, right? I'm gonna make it a little thinner. Well, that's a relief. I mean, meaning that I could watch the show without worrying that, you know, the whole show is just about killing and stuff. I could check it out. But you know what? To that point, I don't know if you guys have seen this show, but I've watched a show called Invincible. Have you guys seen that? It's a cartoon. And I remember seeing that comic growing up, like the Invincible comic, and I was like, man, that comic looks so boring. Yeah, but it makes a good cartoon though. It's been nothing but a roller coaster ride with that show. Has anyone seen it? And is Invincible more violent than Squid Games? I'm pretty sure it might be. Oh, you haven't seen it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Invincible might be more violent than Squid Games. But, you know, it's not just about the violence, right? It's like there's a whole thing to do with it. In the plate, there is a little slot that goes down and a bit so the cup doesn't slide. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Like this part here, there's a little indentation right here, right? Okay, yeah, let's do that. Hey, good pointing out. Yeah, I forgot about that. Wow. Yeah, you're right. There's a little indentation, and that's probably what lends to this part here that goes down. So meaning that, okay, yeah, Let's grab this part here if it was to make it. Hey, good heads up, Light Creon. Wow. Light Creon is now not only a new member of the xsinick show here, he's also a new founding member. Thanks, man. Let's go ahead and subdivide that, and let's grab. Yeah, we're gonna make that little indentation. You're right. Subdivide. Okay, guys, I'm gonna grab these parts here, and I'm gonna make that little indentation. That, oh man, Light Creon, thanks. Costa in America, but it's like a coffee shop, and they have plates with cups like those. Ah, Acosta. I think, yeah, I think I've seen that. Yeah, is it like a gas station? Hold on here. Am I thinking about something different, guys? Can anyone out there chime in? Let me look this up. I think Costa, yeah, I think I've seen that. It's like a convenience store gas station thing. Oh man, this thing wouldn't let me, I'm just gonna type it. It wouldn't let me select the, okay. I think Costa. Okay. Yeah, I think it's like a, am I thinking about something different? I'm just gonna look it up. I'm gonna type store just in case. Oh, Costa Coffee. Yeah, no, we don't have this. Am I thinking about something different? This, what you said, they look familiar. Am I thinking about Coast? There's something like that over here. Not even. Forget about it. Yeah, so this is what you're talking about. Costa Coffee. That's so cool. Man, we should totally have something like this over here. I think the only thing that's branded that looks like this is like Starbucks or something. And I don't do Starbucks for like anything. Like I don't like Starbucks. I mean, to be fair, I tried like a Starbucks one time, and no, like probably like 2 times, right? So the first time I hated the coffee. Like I asked for a latte and it just wasn't good. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna just stick with Tim Hortons. You know, it's all good, whatever. That's what we have over here. We have Tim Hortons up north here, and we have Dunkin' Donuts and that kind of thing. And yeah. You never had it? Yeah. I think it's a little, to me, I know a lot of Starbucks people out there might not agree with this, but to me it's a little overrated. But hope I don't lose anybody for that. But I know there's some real people like this. That's what they swear by. They're like, you know, Starbucks is like everything, you know. But yeah, I didn't like when I tried the one time, and then the second time though, I must say this, the second time I tried it, it was actually pretty good. So I think maybe it was the barista. I think that's what you call them. I mean, I don't know. My brother Chris, the one who ate the the dry ramen noodle square. He's a barista. He was a barista for like a coffee shop, and yeah, I think maybe the barista, maybe at the time when I first tried it, didn't make the latte that good. But the second time I tried it, it was amazing. It tasted really, really good. It was some sort of Christmas, it was like a peppermint latte. I don't like peppermint, but it's all I could have gotten at the time, and I really wanted a coffee. But it was really good. It was peppermint ginger. It was like a gingerbread coffee latte or something. And I normally don't like stuff like that. I like vanilla and plain stuff, but it was amazing. Yeah, we do. That's right. Yeah, in hospitals, some hospitals, not all. Yeah, most hospitals now. I think so. Yeah, they're like little coffee shops and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you have that too in? I'm guessing you have that in England too. Man, England. I have family. I have some family in who lives in England. And I have some family in London also. London, England. Oops. Excuse me, guys. One second, guys. I gotta take a call here. Be right back. BRB. Okay, I'm back. That was a short call. Actually, I think the person just left a message. Okay, yeah, so we're doing this saucer, man. Awesome. It's coming along. You only go to one hospital called Queen Elizabeth Hospital, so you don't think it's a different hospital. Okay. Queen Elizabeth Hospital. Is it good? Do you go to like is there a coffee shop there that you go to, or like a kind of cafeteria, or a little cafeteria shop type thing, or you're just talking about just hospitals in general? Okay, let's take a look at the saucer here. Just so if anyone out there doesn't know, the like Britain, the UK, right? Is oh, you have a Costa inside there. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, just so if anyone out there wants to know, so in Britain they're known for tea and coffee, and yeah, mostly tea, right? And coffee and that kind of thing, and pastries, and I mean it's the culture of English, of being English, you know. And in case if anyone out there, it'll say, hey, xsinick, you know, you sound weird all the time. You sound weirder than like most Americans, because I'm not like, I live in America, and I am an American, but I grew up mostly kind of like Caribbean British, so we have some of that stuff in there. Just so that you guys know, you may have heard me say that in the past, but you know, just to make sure, if you hear the weird sounding accent, it's like a combination of some things. And I picked up a few American slangs and vernacular and accents and stuff. Like, you know, I could like speak like, you know, like here in America, like if you go to Boston, you know, they speak a certain way, you know. And New York, we have our own accents here in New York. So you might hear some like American things come out. I'm laughing, you guys. Oh man, light crayons, man, that's so funny. Hey, I'm not gonna repeat it, but you guys can read it. Light crayons, that's so funny. Yeah. Just so that you know, right? To show you how a little more British, you know, I have some British stuff. I have a brother called Nigel. You know, that's so my Nick is short for Nicholas, and my young brother is called Nigel. Nigel is a pretty British name. And Nicholas is also a British name too. Your brother name is Nicholas? Yeah. How about the H? He doesn't have the H in there? Mine has the H in there. Okay, so look, we spent time. You guys saw how I tweaked that, right? I could tweak the kingdom come out of it. I still think that this this dish is still looking a bit big. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna bring in. I'm gonna bring in the sides a little bit more, right? I mean, this is a huge saucer for a coffee cup, and the saucer is supposed to be very dainty, right? I'm gonna bring it in just a little bit more, right? And then and then that's this, and it's done, right? I actually got to call my brother Nigel here, guys, in a minute. So this will adjust this. Oh, he doesn't have the H in his name, okay? Do that. Let's make sure we get a nice curve happening right there. I'm gonna rotate this whole thing there like that. Oh, you know what? We're still rotating off of where the 3D cursor is, so I'm gonna change that up here. Go back to bounding. Okie dokie. So I think this might be cool for now. I mean, I still see a lot of like you know, because I'm I'm kind of like a perfectionist, guys, if you guys haven't realized that by now. So like there's still some things about the flow of here that I kind of don't like that much, but we're good to go. Let's see what it looks like now. Press tab to come out of that. Right, and that's, to me, is looking a little bit proper, right? That's proper. Oh snap, that's hot. Really? Yeah, that makes sense. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, now who is the oldest brother? Are you guys twins, or are you the oldest, so it's really Dom and Nick, or is he the oldest? Dominic. Wow, that's so cool. Your brother is older, so it should be Nick Dom. Nah, that's so cool, man, because, like, you know, yeah. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. That's the coolest thing ever. Yeah. You guys need to start a company and call it Dominic. I think this part here should be a little bit more in, because I don't think this would be, the base would be that wide. So I'm just gonna grab that and just, okay, let's bring that like that. To me, that makes a lot more sense. Maybe like right here in the middle. And okay, so, you know, if you have a saucer, which, you know, hopefully you do at home, you could look at that saucer at home and just kind of get inspiration on how to do that. Because you don't, even though we have this concept art, you don't have to do it 100% like that. And this is how you could do modeling in Blender using curves. And it's a simple way to get like shapes that revolve. Oh yeah, that's another word that they use for the modifier, but in Blender it's called screw. Oh, look at that, guys. So we did this. I still feel this has more of a bowl shape to it, and mine's is still a little bit flat. And you know, that's, you know, I think maybe it could come in a lot more to give you that some sort of bowl shape to it. But let's just leave this as is, and yeah, we call that done. dominant. I like that. It's funny. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let's see here. Let's take a like a 10 to 15 minute. Let's take a 5 to 10 minute break. You know, it's not that long. Xsinick will keep you company. And yeah, let's go into the chat room here real quick. So I could chat with you, but I just wouldn't be talking right now. So I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna give Nigel a call, and I'm gonna probably get something to snack on, and we'll come back into Blender, and we'll do level design for games here using Blender. And I'll answer any Blender questions anyone has out there, or anything of interest. Oh yeah, I'll probably make some noodles too. I'm too afraid to try it raw. I don't know. I'll let you guys know. I might actually just put the noodles and cook them. You know, watching my brother Chris eat it and hearing that Light Crayons does it, like, I don't know. I might try it. I'll let you guys know. I'll be right back. BRB.
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Raw noodles.
Okay, guys, I'm back. I meant to say wow, not why. I was using text to speech. Sorry, speech to text to type here. Yeah, man, wow, you stretched for that, huh? To make a zombie. Did you do that in a day? That's so cool. Yeah, I love 2D shooters and stuff like that. I like all that stuff. There's this game that on Steam that I play from time to time. It's a 2D shooter. It's a side platformer called Broforce. Broforce is an awesome game. You guys should check it out. Okay, guys. So I did call my brother Nigel back, and he said he'll call me back later. So, and I did make some ramen. I didn't try the. You said, you had xsinick. She likes to eat ramen, dry ramen, right? I couldn't do it, guys. So I had to cook it, and I added an ingredient to mine's, and I want to know if you guys could guess what that ingredient is. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn on the webcam, and I'll show you guys the ramen that I made, and I would like anyone out there to just to see. It's a little game we're gonna play. See if you know what this ingredient is. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go right ahead and DM me on Discord. Yeah, no problem. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, yep. Thank you. That'll be really awesome. Okay, so guess the ingredient that I added to my ramen. So let's see if we can get the webcam up here. Whoa, that's a huge webcam. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show you. What ingredient is added to the ramen? See if you can guess. That's awesome. I wish it was marshmallows. Yeah, boy, you got it. Yep, it's cauliflower. Cauliflower and cauliflower and ramen. It's the only vegetable I could have find, guys. I mean, I normally don't like to add cauliflower to stuff, but it's the only one I had in my reader. It's the only one I had there, so I hope it's not too weird for you guys out there, but that's what I'm having, cauliflower and ramen. Okay, okay. Let's get back here into into some Blender, and let's take a look at the level design stuff. I'm gonna look that over real quick. Good going.
and cauliflower noodles.
Cauliflower noodles. Yeah. The first you guys hear it here on the xsinick show where we eat cauliflower noodles, right? Yeah. That's awesome. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome, light crayons. Okay guys, let's get back here into to some Blender. Okay, so let's go into just check some level design stuff out. Oh no! I want to save. Hey guys, we didn't save this, guys. You could believe that? Come on, where's the save button, people out there? Come on, you gotta hit me some of that. That's why that's there for, to remind me I gotta save. I almost lost it. I literally almost thanks like crayons. Oh, we totally almost lost this because I didn't save. I almost clicked because it asked me if I wanted to save. I almost clicked no. That was close. Okay, I'm gonna close this blender down. Oh, save again. Let's just close some stuff off. All right, we got the GIMP over here. All right, we got the GIMP. Remember the profiles, right? Kind of extrapolated the profiles. Let's just close this. We don't need to save this. All right, guys. So let's get into some Soul 3000 game development. Okay, let's see here. So I think the last time we were looking at the one level in the updated version of it, because if anyone out there goes to Steam and download Soul 3000, it's free. What you see on Steam is a placeholder, right? So the game is not very good. You know, it's kind of put together really quickly just to hold it there. But we're actually doing an update that's going to significantly change the way the game is. And if you want to see all the stuff to do with the game, all the streams on YouTube, at least a year back, talks about the game design and stuff for Soul 3000 in extent, right? There's like tons of videos out there on the xsinick YouTube channel. Okay, so I'm just gonna launch Godot, because that's the engine we're using. And we're going to take a look at the levels, and then we're going to jump into Blender and get some artwork happening. Oh yeah, yeah. There's actually an episode of me discovering who xsinick was like last year. I didn't know who he was. Like maybe a year or maybe 2 years ago. There's actually a video of like I didn't know who he was. Like literally how I discovered this xsinick, like I was on Twitch and I was like, this guy just came on and he has like a bazillion views, right? Like I didn't know who he was. And he has a bazillion views, like some guy called xsinick. Like what kind of weird name is that, right? That's what I was thinking in my head at the time. I was like, so I checked his channel out and I was like, he's just like, he's just jumping xsinick. It's just, yeah, literally he just jumped. I know who he is now, but like 2 years ago I didn't know, right? Because I think he started, someone gifted you a sub to him. Just so that you guys know, because I did not know who xsinick was and I looked him up and I kind of discovered him myself without anybody telling me about him. And sometimes I jump on it. Sometimes I look at his stream, not for long periods of time. I just kind of look at it and stuff like that. What he does a lot of crazy antics, and he's kind of like a personality out there. And props to Kai, because he started streaming on YouTube since he was like really, really young, like a little boy and that kind of thing, right? Like a teenager or whatever, you know. And you know, I totally wanted to do that, you know, and I made something kind of called the show when I was really like a little, like really young. When I first started using 3D, I created something called the show, and YouTube. I shouldn't date myself, but it wasn't popular at the time, you know. So I'm glad I get to do it now, though, you know, with the beer. So let's launch this. Yeah, so what happened? Yeah, so I looked up Kai and I heard his story and I was like, okay, that's why he has so many views and he just came on Twitch. You know, like I couldn't believe it. Like he just came on Twitch and then he had like almost like millions of views like live, and I was like, how is that even possible? Like that's not fair. But then, you know, I realized that he had like a big following on YouTube, and of course his following came to watch him on Twitch live, which is great. And I think Kai is awesome. You know, I think he, in terms of, you know, him sticking to it and that kind of thing, his content is some of it is funny, some of it kind of is not. You know, some of it is a little weird, but it's fun. You know, it's fun. It's just about people going there and having fun. So props off to Kai. hey Kai, if you happen to see this green bear talking and you want to just, shovel some of your, you want to raid me with a bazillion people, I would not be angry. Just prepare them for seeing polygons and art and 3D and graphics and stuff, Yeah, so that's how I knew about Kai, yeah. Yeah, so I've heard about him, yeah, Kai Cenat. Yeah, who hasn't? I mean, he's in commercials now. I think he was in a couple movies, right? Since that time. Haha, bro, imagine. Yeah. I mean, I could totally do the Kai Cenat thing, but I would not be like designing and trying to trying to help out with creating assets for a game. I wouldn't be able to do all of that and do what Kai does, and then I'll have to plaster my face everywhere. There's some videos of how I look in real life. I think the last one, yeah, something like that. You could look back in the videos on YouTube and see how I look, that kind of thing. Yeah, I could wear fancy clothes. That's funny. I could wear cool clothes. I like that. Yo, Kai, what's up? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll meet you later. When you come to pick me up with your Lamborghini, we'll hang out and stuff. It's funny. Okay, I'm gonna go silent from time to time because I gotta bite into these noodles while they're hot, and I don't want to be slurping on stream here. Okay, I'm just gonna look around the level here, and then we're gonna be jumping back and forth between here and Blender. Okay, I gotta open level. I think we were looking at the level 1, so let's open that up. This is just the test level, right? This is not the actual level. Let's open level 1. Yeah, Kai, I caught up on Kai. I mean, I discovered him on my own, right? Nobody told me about him. I just was looking around, and I didn't get pissed off, but I got surprised by this guy getting he just came on Twitch and he had a bazillion followers, right? A bazillion viewers. And then there's a whole thing with him meeting some guy in Korea, I think. A guy called Ray. Is this Korea? No, it's not Korea. It's this other Pacific island, Asian Pacific island. It's an ally to I think it's Taiwan, right? So you met this guy called Ray, who's his friend, and then he made Ray popular, and then Ray has his own following. And it's a whole thing with Kai, man. It's pretty interesting. I think last time I see him wearing he likes to wear costumes and play games. So I think right now he's wearing a Batman costume, and he's playing the new Batman game and stuff like that. So I play a lot of Warframe. So if I was to do that, I would have to get a Warframe, at least a Warframe helmet, and play Warframe. You got gifted a sub to Kai. Very cool. See, if I was to get gifted something like that, it would go to waste because I don't actually watch him a whole lot. I stop him once in a while to see what's up, and then I jump out. And I do that with a bunch of other people too, not just Kai Cenat. And not popular people. I don't necessarily like watching popular. I don't necessarily like watching popular streamers on Twitch. Because I'm actually streaming on Twitch, I don't actually watch a whole lot of Twitch. I just touch some people from time to time. Definitely, definitely Psycho Sausage. You guys check him out, and there's a couple other people I check out also. a guy called Insomniac raps. He rap anything while on stream live. Do a lot of hip hop beats, so I check him out. Also Danny Mac 3D is another guy that does 3D in Blender, but he does a lot of sculpting character designs, you know, which I do from time to time. I haven't done one in a minute, but oh yeah, we're about to get level 1. Yeah, see, I got sidetracked, guys. Come on, let's stay on target. Level 1, let's load it. Okay, here we go. It's loading. Okay, we got the first level loaded here. And oh yeah, so what we did last time I was on here, I actually made some markers in Blender. I'll show you what those markers are. Let's just zoom into that. So I made this marker in Blender to put where we need to extend the level, you know, the level. So we have to cut into this mountain here and put like some kind of thing that where you could enter into the level. So this will take some doing, guys. First of all, we got to design what the door looks like for here. We have concept art for that. So there's 2 parts here of the level that we're going to extend. I'm going to cut into here and make a door. So when you go to that door, then you're able to enter inside of this place, kinda, or another world. And same thing with this side here. So it's good to have this up to kind of see what's going on. Let's see what the actual level that you go into once you enter the door here. What that level looks like, and that's in I put that in my extra levels. So let's go ahead and just load that up. Hidden area. Yeah, that's it. So it's a hidden area 1. I think maybe I might have like 3 main hidden areas in the entire game. I mean, just anything that if we update the Steam with any of this, I know a lot of people who've downloaded the game would be extremely excited. But we want to make sure we really have it, you know, have it down, right? Okay, so I need an extra set extension, so I got to design that. What I'm going to do, I'm going to open the level art so we could take a look at what that could look like. But yeah, so basically for here, and in this one, we already have the end arena. And I think even the end arena needs some touching up, right? So we can have the end arena here. And there's supposed to be some kind of apparatus that's at the bottom of this kind of lake. This lake of orange water. I really will get that going. Yeah, we'll get that going. So there's a lot of work, guys. There's a whole year worth of work to be done and fun to be had. And Blender to be blended. Let's go here. Okay, let's look at the concept art. So we have these in the game engine of what these parts should look like. Let me I want to rotate on this one here. So let's focus back on that. Yeah, let's rotate. Okay. Okay, so there's extra set in there, and we have okay. So there needs to be a new middle ground. Let's look at the concept art to see what's up. Is there a way how to make something smaller or bigger where you can do one side and at the same time so it's a perfect sphere? Let me read this properly. Hold on. Is there a way how to make something smaller or bigger? Okay, where you don't. Okay, where you don't. So it's not a perfect sphere. I mean in Blender. Okay, I'm about to open Blender here, so let me see if I could. Okay, you gotta guide me here, Light Crayon, to what it is you mean. Okay. Okay, so let's it's okay. So it's not a perfect sphere. Okay, so I'm gonna make a sphere in here. So I'm gonna mesh. What kind of sphere? Isosphere or doesn't matter? Maybe a UV sphere. Okay, I'm gonna slip some noodles live. So just bear with me. No, I'm not. I gotta turn the mic off. Sorry, guys. Okay, guys, so that's a puke emoji. It's supposed to. I think I can make one. I think I can make one. Is it cold? It's partly cold. It's warm. It was blazing hot. Now it's warm. So like, so like, and because of the cauliflower in there, it's really crunchy. So like, I gotta make a me slurping noodles emoji. So you guys gotta like remind me of that for later. Okay. Okay. So when I go silent, we could put that up. Okay, so but the puke one is the best one I could find that looks like me slurping noodles. Okay, so okay, I got you. So a UV sphere, let's make that. UV sphere. Okay. So what do you wanna do here? Because when I transform an object, I have to use the square in the circle. Okay, so what you're talking about is the gizmo right here. And scale, that's what you're talking about? Yeah, the transform tool. Yep. And also you could use yeah, the transform tool, right? Yep. Okay, I got you. Is there a way to make something smaller or bigger where you don't do one side at a time? Oh, so okay, I got you. Yeah, there is. You just press S. Press S on your keyboard and scale it up like that, so it's perfect, and scale it down. You just move your cursor back and forth. When you're finished, click with your mouse. Or I think like the circle, let me see, the circle here is move, right? But whoops, let's go back. If you go to your scale tool, right? So if you go to the scale tool by itself, say like you go to the scale tool, right? The circle becomes uniform scale. If you click on the little white circle. And then of course, if you do that, you get that. I guess you've been doing this. You've been scaling it like this and scaling it like that, trying to get it perfect. Yeah. No problemo, buddy. Okay. let's see if we could find that that's what you were doing. I'll show you one other way. This is another way, right? I'll show you one other way, and we'll go to level design here. So the other way is to press N on your keyboard, or you see up here there's a little arrow to the side. So press N, and what you want is to click on the item tab, and inside of here there's scale options. So if you want to scale something, you got to make sure it's selected, right? And you have all your scale options, and it doesn't matter what tool you're on in here. So I could be on the move tool and I could still see the scale options, right? And in here you could literally type the scales that you want. So here I could type 3, here I could type 4, here I could type 6, and it's going to scale it in a weird way, right? But of course, if you wanted to scale equally, you just put the same number in each of these things. So like I wanted to scale equally, I put 2 here, I put 2 here, and then I put 2, and it'll become a perfect sphere. And this tool item right here is also a good way of fixing anything you may have scaled wrong. You could come in. So if I scale it wrong in here, let's see here. If I scale it like this and it's wrong, you could come here and fix it by looking at the numbers here and putting the same numbers. So you could like copy that number there, like 3 point whatever it is, and paste it in the other parts right here. So that's the N key, gives you that. Or you could click on the little icon right there on the item tab. Yeah. And there's not only scale down here, there's rotate and there's location. There's all kinds of stuff up in here. And that's why this is the master tool for that. You know. Anyways, guys, let's move on. Yeah, Blender has like at least 3. Yeah, so you can fix it if you did something. Yeah, exactly. You can use that to do that. Blender has at least 2 or 3 ways to do the same thing. And each way gets more powerful as you go on. So feel free to, if anyone out there has any Blender questions, or if you happen to want to use 3D Code or any other program, feel free to jump on Discord and just text me. I'll always answer you. You know, I'm kind of freaky like that. You know, even while I'm sleeping, I'll text. with my eyes closed. Hey, just let me know. All right. So let's see if we could find that this one level. All right, let's take it a step at a time. So I'm going to go to level 1 and we're going to look for this chunk of mountain right here in Blender. But before we even do that, we're going to do that in Blender, but I'm going to bring up the concept art with this thing. Let's do that, because in order to do anything properly, you need to have like some level of concept art. And if you want to know how to do concept art, you can look at some of my previous videos, or we're going to be doing some more concept art in the future. But I have previous videos of me doing concepts and stuff, and using Blender, using the GIMP, or if you have Photoshop or any other paint program, and you create concepts so that when you do 3D, you know, you could stay with a certain theme and you have an idea of what to model. So let's bring up the concept art for that area, which we do have. I'm going to go silent and slurp some more noodles while we look for concept art. Okay, I'm going to use a program called bref to put all our concept art on a window that where we could just put all our stuff onto. So there's another program for Windows called PureRef. I think bref, you could also get it for Windows. But just in case if you don't know, I actually use Linux. So, you know, it's all the same. So, well, kinda. So let's put this art right here. Let's look for some more. Okay, so this is something we did in Blender, and then we were able to draw over it and create concept art, which is what we used for the hidden area. Okay, I'm looking for concept art. So I think that's it for this part here. Right? You know what, looking at this, I wish we put some grass here, like growing out of here. You know, we could still do that, no big deals. Okay, so that's one we got for that. And I think I did take some screenshots of that area. Let's take a look here. Let's see. Let's go into... yeah, we did take some screenshots of the areas in Engine. And we could just kind of use this to we could do some concept art, guys. Wow, look at that. All right, so I'm gonna grab these two out of here. Caught that. I'm gonna put that into the work directory real quick. Where is this? This 3D models. Lost again. I have so many directories, guys. Come on. We can do this. Okay, here we go. So concept art. Okay, the thing where you press N to get it selecting is selecting the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. I'll be right with you. Let me just put this down here. Right here, let's put this in here. Paste. Okay, I'm gonna drop this here and drop that there for now. Okay, let's take a look at what's happening there with light. Okay, so light crayons. It's selecting the wrong thing. Okay, so I press N. When you say selecting, oh, you have to use your mouse to click on the object you want. Is that what you mean? So just make sure your mouse is that you clicked on the thing that you want to change. Oh, and up in here, so if like it's tools or any other tab, you just have to click on the tab to item. That's what you want. Did any of that? No. You could also send me a screenshot in Discord. Oh yeah, boy. Okay, I just ate some noodles on the down low. Yeah, I'll check it out and I'll show you. Let me make sure Discord is on. Okay, here we go. Okay, guys, let's get into some of this art stuff here. Okay, so based on this concept art, we do have these elements. We have this element here, and we do have the door element here, but we don't, this cave that's being cut out here has to happen here. On these, in these, wait a minute, is this two of the same thing, or what? Let's get rid of that. Why is there two of that same thing? Where's my other, I mean, all I need is one per se. Oh yeah, yeah, totally send a video, yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you can do a video, go right ahead. Huh, look at this. Hold on here, I think I'm missing a, am I missing an image? Whatever. Yeah, this is fine. All we need is one image. We don't need two. Okay, so I gotta cut out that, and whatever we create is gonna be the same element that we're gonna use. In Blender though, I need to find this mountain range. And hopefully like, you know, like we organize the folders in a way where we could find these things, right? Let's go ahead. I'm gonna try to see if I could get that. I don't know where the newest one is, and push comes to shove, if I can't find it or it's non-existent, we could just pull the game asset back into Blender and cut and use that game asset in Blender. That might even be the easiest thing to do, because you know how it is. Sometimes you tweak things in the engine, especially materials and that kind of thing, to look proper. Like you can't really do a whole lot of that in Blender. After a while, you got to do some of that in engine. Oh, it failed to send. Try. I know sometimes in Discord you have to click the plus icon and literally. Okay. Oh, there we go. Let me take a look right here. See what you're talking about. Yeah, it's not. Why isn't this? Is it playing? It says the video is in here, but it's is it just one frame video? Or is it still uploading? Oh, maybe I gotta download it? Hold on here. I mean, I see a stuff, but I don't think it's playing a video. Hold on, I'll show you what I mean. This is what I'm seeing here, guys. Yeah, I think it's just one. I don't know why don't you send one frame. That's weird. So you say selecting the wrong thing? You know what? Hold on. I'll just leave this here. But all right. So when you say the wrong object, you're talking about it selecting, like you want it to select the object for like I see you creating kind of like a character. That's what it looks like with a body, arms, and legs. Oh, you sent a new video. Huh. It didn't work again. Yeah, I sent it. It's only sending one frame. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Okay, that's fine. I'll just bring it up on screen. So when you're saying the wrong object, you're talking about which object here? Let's see if I can make that full screen. Talk about this object right here. Which is the object you want to scale? This one or this one? The circle or the... You have arms and legs and all that. Are those separate? Let's see here. Okay, so I use my mouse to square select. Okay, the legs. And then, I think I know what's going on. And then I press N to type. Okay, so this is, okay, that's important right there. Right, so, okay, check this out. I'll show you. I think I know what's going on. Okay, guys. So, I'm going to create the exact thing that you have. And I'll show you why I think I know why that's happening. It's not a big deal. It's just to do with selections, right? Well, it's not exactly what you have, but it could be close. Oh, come on. Okay. So this is kind of like what you have. Right? So, let's hide this for now. So, if you want to select, because this thing here is only for one object. So if you have the sphere selected, right? Like I click on the sphere, it's gonna, you could do the sphere, right? But if I hold shift, if I take the square selection, see like you have this selected, and you take the square selection and you select that, what it's gonna do, right? It's gonna stay on the sphere because it doesn't have an active element. I think that's what's going on with you. So you have to click, you have to hold shift down, or you have to click. It's only for clicking on objects. Oh, you sent the video again? Yeah, I think I figured out what's happening, but I'll check the video. Oh yeah, the video is working. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the video just played, but it's just the one image. That's okay. I mean, you're not really doing anything on there, but the video worked though. Yeah. So I'll show you something. So look at this. There's two selection modes in Blender. Is what you have currently selected and what you have previously selected. So this is a thing about Blender that might confuse some people. So I wonder if I could show you guys in a, hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you how to fix it. Hold on. I just gotta change something so you could see clearly what's happening. Where am I going? I'm going into themes maybe. Oh no, let's go into hold on guys, hold on. Is it themes? The new Blender kind of changed things around just a little bit. System, nope. Navigation, hold on. I guess I just got to change one thing here so you could see clearly what I'm talking about. It's not that. Viewport extensions. Yeah, it's not add-ons. I know it has to be in 3D viewports. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna change the colors of this so that we could see what's up. If I could find it in here for a minute. Face selections, edit selection mode. Active object. Okay, object selected. So the active object is the object that I'm gonna change the color of this so we could see clearly. I'm gonna put my active object as pink, right? And then we're gonna put the previously selected object. Let's go like blue or something. I have a lot of blue in my Blender. How about green? Like a bright green. Okay. So if I select this is the object. You see it's pink. This is the object I've selected. But if I hold shift down and I select this, now the object I have selected is pink and the previously selected object is green. That's what Blender does. But I just changed the color so you guys can see it clearly. So if I take the box selection and I select the two of them, it's only gonna do the one that I have selected as current. Hold on. Oh, whatever. It's gonna do the box, right? So if I wanna, whatever I want selected, you gotta literally click on it. So you could hold shift down or you could just press the button and you gotta literally click on it. So the pink one is what is currently selected and the green is what was previously selected. That's how Blender works. So if I had the sphere selected and then I use the box and do like that, these are green. And because the box doesn't choose which one you want selected, and it's going to keep the sphere, even though the sphere is not selected, it's going to keep the sphere up in here. So you got to literally click on the object and then you get that object in here and then you could change your thing. It's just something to do with how Blender is, but it's important to know. So it only does it when you click on something, right? One time. You can't do a whole bunch of objects selected in this view. You could, but I think there's a different way to do it, and that might get a little more complex. But just clicking gets you there. Yeah. I don't know if that answers your question, like Crayon. So if you want to change the shape of an object, you could just go ahead and just click on it, and then you could change the shape. But say like maybe this is one you want to do light object. I don't know. I'll show you one more thing. Okay. So say like you have this thing here and you want to scale this up or down, right? Maybe that's what you want to do. Right? You got to select this. Hold shift, select that. Hold shift, select that. Hold shift, select that. Then select this. And now up here on the tippy top, there's this different transform pivot point thing. If you click on that, make sure it's on bounding box center. And then when you press scale, you could scale everything up and down according to the middle object. And you can actually change the middle object in here because that's the last thing selected. But everything else wouldn't necessarily follow it because it's all different sizes or whatever it is. Anyway, I hope that helps. Alrighty. So we're gonna look for that one level on here. Okay, I'm gonna go silent a little bit. I'm gonna eat a little bit and search for stuff. You made a mistake and you don't know what you did? Is it a new mistake? What's your mistake? Tell old xsinick and we'll figure it out together, sir. Okay, finish noodles slurped. Okay, so I mean, so yeah, we could figure that out. You zoomed out a bunch. It looks like when you have camera super far, yeah, you could fix that in Blender in 2 seconds. I'll show you. Let me just open one thing here, just so that I'm just gonna open so I preserve that. I'll show you. So basically, what you want to do is you could go into the list menu onto the side. So I just opened this up. Okay, let's start new. Okay, so say like you zoomed out like extremely far like this and you can't see anything. Over here to your right you have a list. So what you want to do, you want to click on an object, right? So right now I have the cube. You can click on the light, the camera, any object you have, just click on it. Put your cursor back into your viewport, and then on your keyboard, let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, well, try to select an object and then press the full stop on your keyboard, or the period key, and it will actually bring you back into proper view. You send me a pic. That normally fixes a lot of things. But yeah, send me a pic. And if it's the camera, you could adjust the camera view too. Oh, okay, I know what that is. Yeah, that's orthographic view. So that's really good. There's a key for that, and it's the 5 key on your keyboard. So if I press, not 5, sorry. Is it 5? Hold on. Yes, 5. So if you press the 5 key on your, if you have a numpad, so 5 brings it into orthographic, and I use orthographic when you do certain modeling operations. It gets like, it kind of flattens everything out. And to get out of it, you press 5 again, and you get out of it. Let's see here. If you go into view, if you don't have a numpad, let's see. It should be. You don't have a numpad. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll show you what to do. It's somewhere in here. Hold on. Oh, it's right here. So if you go into view, right here it says perspective orthographic. Just click on that and it'll change back. So go into your menu, click on view and scroll down to perspective / orthographic. And it'll get back regular. Let me know if it's fixed. Okay, so let's jump in here. Let's take a look. I'm hunting down that level. Okay, don't save. Okay, let's go back in here. Yeah, sweet, it fixed. Yeah, boy, hooray. Yeah, we like fixing things, right? That's awesome. Yeah.
Wow!
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. I should let's adjust this by okay, so I believe it's terrain version 3. Let's check that out. Might take a little while to open. It's a whole terrain in Blender, guys. Yep, this is it. Oh my gosh, look at this node structure. Who did this? It's literally spaghetti. This is ramen spaghetti that I'm eating right now. Look at this. I think this is all procedural stuff that we did some time back, guys. Whoa. It's a squid. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Let's look at the level here. Okay, where is the part that we need to fix? Hold on. It's right here. This is it right here. I'm thinking, let's see what let's make sure this is the right thing. Okay, this seems to be the high res terrain. Let's hide that. Let's go into export. Yeah, boy. So this is the exported terrain that we have in the game level. Terrain mesh. Yep, that works. Is Y scale on a cylinder how long it is? No. So if you want to make a cylinder long, don't scale on the Y. When you create like a cylinder object, there's a menu that comes up. There's a menu that comes up that allows you to make the cylinder even longer. But you could use Y, but it actually stretches the cylinder out. So like right here, if I make a cylinder right here, so I put the 3D cursor, right click, holding shift, right click, and I put my 3D cursor right there so I can make an object right there in the terrain there. So we could help like crayon. So coming here and I go mesh, I'll show you cylinder, right? So when you make cylinder, normally there's this options right here next to xsinick's head. Xsinick's yellow bear to the left of the screen. There's options here to make the cylinder longer and that kind of thing. Sometimes it's like down like that and you have to click on it to expand it. So you only get this option when you first create the object. I don't think the options stick. I think after you create the object and you click off of it, it goes away, and I don't think you could ever get it again. If I'm wrong, anyone out there just let me know if there's a way to get it back. But when you first create an object, it's right here, and you want depth, and depth is how long it is. See, you just put your mouse over it and scale depth, and that's how you get it to be longer. And you could control the radius, and you could control the amount of vertices, and that makes it smoother or less smooth. Yeah. But if you already created it, you have you can press tab and go into edit mode, right? And then up here to the top, select face, and select the top face, and then use your move tool, right? And make sure you're on bounding box, and you could move it. You could also stretch this, move this face up and down. That's another way of doing it. I've loaded this space, really? Why? Yeah. And you know what too, Light Crayon? Like after we stream here, you could look back at the same stream on YouTube or here on Twitch, and you could like pause like these moments in the videos if you like, and you'll have your different you know, me showing you how to do these different things for later also. So it's a good thing you're asking these questions. Okay, let's look for the particular area where this is. I'm gonna go back to why are we having low disk space? Whoa, what happened there? Oh, maybe, why is that? I have low disk space on my computer. I gotta fix that. Also, we're gonna probably crash. So what I think I would do, I'm gonna close. But first, let's find where this part is here. I think we could export these things here in this program. I think it allows you to export stuff. Let me see if I can remember how to do that. I think you have to like convert them into a mesh and then yeah, I think I have to make like a mesh and export the mesh. So let's try that. Let's export these markers back into Blender. Mesh instance, mesh instance. Here to save the day is a mesh instance. Come on. Okay, if I right click on that now. Just remove. Save as branch scene. Oh, button to undo, control Z. Control Z to undo. Blender's undo is modal, so according to what mode you're in, you know. But yeah, control Z does the job a lot of times. Just be careful. Let's see here. Change type. Oh boy. Access, copy path. I think it might be branch as scene. And then the scene. I can't remember, guys. It's been a little bit. Export. Right, so I think you could export. Oh, this is a project export. Let's see. Save as mesh library. And a GLTF scene. So yeah, I have to put this into a scene. Okay, this is how we're gonna do it. Make scene. Nope. We're gonna branch. We're gonna put this as a separate scene. Right, and I think I might have a scene in here already called temp. Or at least I did. Level. Let's check level assets. Temp export. There you go, boy. Select that. Save. Yes. Okay. Let's open it. Yep, this is temp export. Now we could save this. Scene. Export as, and we export as a GLTF. Back into Blender. Let's see, work files and Blender assets. Do I have an import? Yeah, boy. And let's call this yeah, just leave it as temp export, whatever. Or temp, instead export, let's go temp portals. No portals, come on, like an extension. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it works. We got these two things. Let's see if we bring it in. If it will just drop right into Blender like in 2 seconds. I don't know, guys. Let's go file. Let's bring it up to the main scene here. File, import a GLTF, and I want to go into. Let's go back up. So, not that part low. Hold on, this work drive. We're going into work files and Blender assets, import. Okay, let's see if we get it. Swap by. Yep, this should be it here. I don't know. Oh, something imported. I don't see it though. Is it huge? Oh, it's over here. Huh. Oh, you know what? Maybe because it didn't have a center. Yeah, it did import it. That's hot. So maybe because I didn't have a center point that is attached to. Yep, I get it now. I get it now. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. This is gonna work. This is so cool. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Okay. Let's go. Let's go back. Oh, how do you guys put up with me with all these antics? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go back into. Let's go back into here. Right. Let's close that. Okay. That's why it didn't work. Okay. We gotta fix this. But we could fix this. Easy. Lemon squeezy. Can I control Z? Yeah, boy. Okay, we don't want a mesh instance. Let's get rid of that. Yep. All right, we got the 2 3D markers. We want what we want is actual this honest to goodness this node. We want a 3D node. Node 3D. Bam. Then take these two, drop it in there. Takes a while to refresh my memory on this stuff, guys. That's how it goes. And then I want to come and tell this to branch as a scene, and then we just want to save over the scene right here again. All right. And open that up. Okay, yep, perfect. And then we want to scene export GLTF. Okay, export GLTF. Bazam, let's just see if this works. But how do you recolor something? Ah, okay. Oh, you got to go soon? But how do you... Yo, you got to go soon? Sad to see you go, but you know, it's been so cool. We've been hanging out. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's see, how do you recolor something? Okay, so when you say recolor something, so in Blender there's different ways to color things. You know, you want to add a color to one of your objects? Is that what you're trying to do? Okay, so in order for that, and I do say check out some of my previous videos. It will probably help you out a lot. But I could show you a little bit here, but you gotta have to pay real attention because Blender colors things in different ways, and I'll just show you in the simplest way I can. Let me just bring this one thing in and I'll show you. No problem, sir. We can do that. You gotta have a little patience here. See, import. Let me bring this GLTF thing in here. Import, exported. Is it a temp export or what do we name that? Oh yeah, temp export. Okay, let's bring it in. Okay, so the Node 3D is right here. It just is rotated, and I have to remember, like, the stuff is actually rotated in game. So I'm gonna rotate. Yeah, I forgot that the first level is rotated. That's my bad, guys. So go on the Z axis, on the rotation. Let's go 90. Oh, is that location? Oh, put it back, put it back. W. Let's go 90 on this one. Okay, I think we got it in place, guys. Yeah, boy, we got what we have in engine here in Blender, so we could actually do some work. Bam. Okay, now it's time to color objects in Blender. And I'm so glad Light Crayon brought this up. This is a very cool subject. It takes a little patience, and I'll turn the music down a little bit so you guys can hear me as clear as possible. It takes a little concentration. And Light 3D, Light Crayon 3. If you could, you know, feel free to come back to this stream later if you forgot some steps or whatever. Let's go ahead and save this. I'll show you guys. I'm saving my scene here, and then I'll show how to color things. It's a little bit in depth, but at the same time, it's not. It just takes a little understanding. Let's close that. I'm gonna minimize that also. Okay, let's do a new scene. Why do I feel like I'm hearing the same songs over and over here? What's going on? Okay. All right, so we want to color an object in Blender. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to make several objects so we know how to color them. Okay, I got that selected. I'm going to duplicate, Shift D. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring up, I'm going to turn on screencast keys just in case. Okay. So my screencast keys is on. I'm going to make one more object. Okay, so you have a scene. Let's get rid of these things here. So you have a scene and you have several objects, like a character that you're trying to make or whatever it is, and you want to color these things. It's important to know a couple things in Blender before you color anything. And please, Light Crayon or anyone out there, if you have any questions, leave me a question down in the comments. You know, you could respond to me here on Twitch. I think there's a suggestions box. You could go in the suggestions and leave a question there, or you could join me on Discord and you could ask me questions to Kingdom Come, because I'm always on there. Or you could come here while we're streaming live, like Light Crayon, and you could ask in the chat. If anything I'm saying here is if anybody gets confused. Okay, so you got three objects. The reason why they look gray is because of the mode that Blender is in, right? The modes are up here to the top right of your screen, right? So when you want to color an object, it's important to know what mode you're in. You spent more than 1,000 points here. Oh, did you? Really? 1,000 points? You spent 1,000 points here? It's all good. You save your points. Check it out, guys. So you have different modes up here, right? You know, like we're on. I mean, I'm so glad you came in and said hello to me. So you got the same emoji twice, really? Yeah, I mean, you know, things are being worked on. So, you know, in the future, you know, things, you know, should be a lot better. Yeah. So, so the first mode is wireframe, right? When you go wireframe, you see wire versions of whatever it is you have created. The second mode is shading, right? So you see a gray shaded version of whatever it is you created. And then the third mode is where you're going to start seeing color of your object. It's called viewport shading. It's called material preview. So in the material preview, when you click on it, oh man, hold on. Oh, did Blender just freeze? Oh, you know what? It's doing the material preview thing. I'm gonna close my my game engine down because that could be slowing things down. Let's just close that. Okay, let's close that. Don't save. Oh, save. Hold on, guys. So a quick note. If you have more than one like 3D application, especially a game engine running in the background, it could actually mess with like Blender or any other app you have. It's a thing. Okay, we're back in action. So this is the material preview. So when you want to color an object, you got to be in the right mode. So the right two modes to be in is the last two little shader balls up here, which is material preview, and then you have a render, like render preview. So let's go with the material preview. So when you click on that, right, then you can get to see colors to add to your object, right? So the next thing you want to do to add colors to this, right, which would be to come right here to the right of your screen, and all the way to the bottom, you'll see something that looks like a red ball. You click on that, it's called material, right? When you click on it, you're going to see a material in here. Right now, the material is white. You just have to click on the white color right here to the right, and you'll get a color picker, and you could pick different colors that you want, right? So let's pick purple, right? Right. So everything turned purple because everything is sharing the same material. So I want to change this block to a different color. So I'm going to click on the block, right? See, the block is selected. And what I'm going to do is to come over here, right? And right where it has this double page right here. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, let's see. Yeah, this page right here, if you look to the right, or even, yep, right here. It looks like a page right here, right? It says new material, so I'm going to click on it. And what it did, it actually made a new material to give this a different color, right? And it renamed the material to material.001. If you want, you could actually come in here, click on the word material.001 or any other word, and you could type whatever name you want. So what I would do, I would give it my material a name. You could call it green, right? I'm just keeping it simple here, guys, and I'm going to change this color here to green. You could name it whatever thing that you want, right? Whatever you could name it in whatever color you want. And then you can use a slider to make it darker, or the slider makes it lighter, right? And this has a different color now. Now I'm going to click on this other box here, and it's still sharing the same material as this box over here. I'm going to make this a red one. So I click on it, and remember to make a new material, to give it a new color, you click on the double pages right here, and it makes it new. And I'm going to change the name to red, R-E-D, right? And I'm going to click on it, and I'm going to bring the thing down here, and it's red now. And that's how we make new colors. That's how we color, add colors to objects in Blender. All right, I'm gonna go one step further. You could end here, and this is all you need to know. This is great. I'm gonna go one step further. I'm gonna create a few more objects. So if I select my purple object here, and I want to change this purple to this red color, all you gotta do is select the object right here, and go back under the material tab to your right, and right here, where there's the white shader ball right here to the right, you click on that and you'll see all the materials that you made listed. I want to change this one to a red material. So I'm going to select the red, and it's going to replace it with the same red that I used before in this other object. Oh, okay, yeah, sure, totally. Yeah, send me. I'm going to click on this one. I'm going to select next to the name and get the list again. Change this one to purple. And select that one. Go down the list. Select green. And that's how you could add the same material to different objects. And that's how you can make new materials. Okay. Let's send this. It keeps wanting me to wave to you, Crayon. Okay, so let's see here. Ah. Okay, so you have no materials in there. Okay, so you see where the button says new? You have to click on the word new and it will make the material for that object, right? And then you could change the color on it. So that's the next thing. That's what I'm gonna create. I'm gonna, just for anybody who's watching, I'm gonna redo what Light Crayon just showed me. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Let me just fix something here real quick. I'm gonna go into Blender. I'm gonna delete all my materials, so there's no materials in the scene, just like how Crayon has no materials at all, not even a white one. Right. So let's go back. So we have all these objects, and we want to create a material, and there's no materials at all. So when you select the object, right? I select this object, and make sure, remember, you gotta be in this mode called, under viewport shading, called material preview. Select the first object you want, right? And to the right, under there's a whole bunch of tabs. There's tools, there's render, there's output, there's view layer, there's scene, there's world, there's collection, there's object, there's modifiers, there's particles, there's physics, there's constraints, there's data, and under data you have materials. You click on that, and right here there's a new button. I'm going to click on that, and it creates a new material. When it creates a material, it's going to look white. So I'm going to go and give this a color by clicking on the base color and moving it down. Let's give it like a kind of mustard. Right, so that's material is now on this. I'm actually going to rename it from the word material. I'm going to call it the color, like yellow. And if you're like me, in order so that I know it's a material, I do underscore MAT for material, matte. That's what I do. I'm going to click on another cube, and you see there's no material on it, so you could click on new. And let's create this one. Let's make this one black. I'm going to bring down the color all the way down until it's black. I'm going to rename the material by clicking on the word material and call it black. And for material, I do underscore MAT. That's what I do. You could do whatever you want. And that's how we create new materials in Blender. That's the simplest ways. It gets more complex when you want to render the material and have it look like rubber or glass, or if you want a material to look like fire or water or like brushed metal or anything like that. If you want to start getting your materials to look more realistic and different, the process gets more complex as you try to get towards making your material look more realistic. So anyways, yeah, so that's it, guys. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, Light Crayon, thanks so much for asking that question. You know, feel free to, you know, to continue to pick my brain. I've learned a lot, you know, also. With just you asking me questions, I've learned a lot. Okay, so that's cool. I know you say you gotta go, so if you split, you know, it's all good, man. You know, I hope to see you soon again. Yeah. And if you want to stick around, it's all good too. Okay, so let's see here. Let's go into let's get back into getting the terrain up. But you know what, guys? Like, my computer's complaining about space, so I'm gonna close Blender for a minute. I don't know why all of a sudden it doesn't have enough space. How do you save? You save by pressing the shortest way is pressing Control S. You know, like Control Z is to undo. Control S is to save when you're in Blender, or you could go File and press Save. File Save, and it'll ask you where you want it saved, and you save it on like your desktop or somewhere in your computer, and yeah. That's how you do that. Okay, let's see here, guys. For some reason my system is like as in memory, so let's see. I gotta clear up my memory first, guys, before we can even move on. So I'm gonna go a little quiet, finish some of my cold noodles, and then we're gonna clear some space here.
Bye.
You're too smart for me, sister.
Okay, guys. So you see me. I'm just cleaning some stuff up here, but as you can see, I don't know if you can. I don't know if you notice on my desktop here. I got something new. I got something that could create AI images. So we've used stable diffusion before to take some sketches and concepts, and for the AI to kind of spit out different versions of things that we haven't thought about before, and then we used it in the GIMP to kind of merge back and get different concept arts and villains and character design that we've done. I got something new. I got something called Comfy UI, which I've been looking at for a while, but I don't know. I just got the energy and the mindset to install it the other day, and it's pretty powerful, man. Like I was able to string to use these different AI models and put them kind of like into nodes, and then use them to create images, and it's doing it really good. It's doing it better than Stable Diffusion, and I use another one called Easy Diffusion. So, wow, yeah. So, I just want to shout out Psycho Sausage for rating me. That's awesome. And everybody from Psycho Sausage, welcome to the xsinick show. Also, for Light Crayon for coming in and saying hello and just hanging out with me for like the better part of like 2-3 hours. That's awesome. I really appreciate all that. And yeah, let's check Comfy UI out and see what that's about. It's pretty nifty, man. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun to be had by all. So let's check it out. Still has low disk space. I thought I solved that. Okay, I was doing some cleaning here, guys. That's why I'm kind of stalling a little bit, but yeah, it's pretty interesting in the middle of a stream to run low on disk space. Is kind of unheard of here. Just double checking here to make sure there's no extra files laying around. Let's get some different music happening. So I've been using my music just to avoid copyrights, guys. That's basically why I put my own music on here. But let's try it for some slightly cooler different music here. Ooh, Flatpak is huge. What is this? Is something actively filling up my hard drive? Wow, has 0 disk space. Okay, guys, that may be a cue for us to end for now. I'll probably come back a little bit later. I was hoping to jump into some like level design, but definitely can't continue it if disk space is being filled up. I gotta maybe do a restart and that kind of thing. So we'll see how things go. Okay guys, I'll see you later before I crash out here. And you know, we've been streaming for a little bit. It's been a lot of fun. You know, I'll be back, and you know, I promise we'll just dive right into level design. No biggies. Alright guys, God bless you. Take it easy. I want to shout at everyone who just stopped by. And yeah, let's continue creating, you know. Continue with the things that inspire you. Okay guys, take it easy, xsinick. Yeah, yeah, I'm out. I'll see you guys later, okay? God bless. Bye-bye.